Biafrans. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on your time zone and your location. I really want to appreciate all of you that have tuned in to speak to Biafras and also for us to learn from each other. Thank you so much. God bless each and every one of you for all your contributions towards our freedom, Biafra. I want to thank our leaders wherever they are. And before I go to the thanking side, there's a message in the comment section from Obi Chicago that she's not hearing anything. I should refresh. So I will quickly do that. Yeah, Minister Betty, Mama, my co-host, please take over from here. Let me refresh. Thank you so much. I hope you are close to your mic. Okay, thank you. Please take it and let me refresh. Once I come back, I'll raise up my hand. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Wonderful Biafrans, we thank each and every one of you that have gathered today, 19th of December 2025. You all know that today is going to be the last date for the sit at home for our people in homeland, and we have to commend them. Those of them who were able to sit at home, we thank you all. I don't know where the noise is coming from. Thank you, thank you. I don't know how to stop this. Are you hearing me? Is anyone hearing me? Please indicate by... Okay. All right. Go on, tutors.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Honorable Minister Mama, the beautiful woman, the co-host today, Betty. We love you so much. Thank you so much for holding on. Obi Chicago, I hope you can hear it now so that you can stream it. I hope I've been able to fix that problem or that challenge because we don't have problem. We only have Mazi, Ben, I have already sent you a co-host, but if you are not available, I'll send to Onyeka according to his wish. Anytime we see him, we should send it to him. Maybe he'll be free. Onyeka, I've sent the co-host to you as well. So thank you. I really appreciate our leaders because our leaders expect from us high expectation. They expect us to grow. Yes, from all the lectures they've been given to us because they knew a time like this will come and our faith and stability will be tested. So they had already prepared us, prepared our minds, and make us really understand the reason and the need of freedom. This is one of the things, even when you are educating people, if they don't understand the objective and the aim of why they are doing something, why they are learning this topic, they will never take it serious. So I really appreciate our leaders for the training they gave to us, and today we've been able to apply it, and that is why we are still standing strong and tall today. Thank you, our APM. We cannot thank you enough. The man that took up leadership in crisis. We appreciate all your sacrifice, waking up so early to meet up your meetings, because we know that timing is paramount in any engagement you have with anybody in the world, irrespective of his skin color or origin or background. Time matters a lot. Time decode and present who you are. Because when you keep to time in any engagement that you have, that is not hypocrisy. That is not eye service. It really shows who you are. That you are someone that can be trusted, and someone who people will be so willing to hand over leadership to you, because you have shown it. And we, your audience, your citizens, are also emulating that attitude, always on time and very, very focused. We have all graduated from the University of Critical Thinking. We have seen it in you, and we have copied that, and we have improved on that. We say thank you so much, sir, for always waking up, burning your fuel, depriving sleep, murdering sleep, pleasure with your family and everything, to make sure you're in Washington, D.C., and also continuing to let them know the need why Biafrans can never be Islamized. Yes, why Biafrans are not compatible with Sharia, and we need our nation. We have already conducted a referendum. More than 50 million Biafrans voted to leave Nigeria. Nigeria is worse now than ever, to the extent that Shetima have the guts to tell Tinubu that Rome wasn't destroyed by outside invaders. This is a very strong warning Shetima has made today, 19th of December 2025. We should wake up all Biafrans wherever you are. This is your vice president. Those of you that claim that you will die in Nigeria, you were born in Nigeria, your parents are gone. Shetima has come out outrightly to send a very strong warning to Tinubu and APC chieftains, and say that Rome wasn't destroyed by outside invaders. This is the man that is in charge of security of that terrorist country called Nigeria. Few days ago, Yusuf came out and warned Musa, the new defense minister, and said he will never crack down on bandits. That totally reject that method of him disseminating bandits. The same language that Shetima used, that bandits are their brothers and sisters and children. This should ring a bell in the ears and in the brain of all Biafrans, that you are on your own. They are coming. These people are not hiding anything. They are coming out openly to tell you. They are going to slaughter you one by one, except you will all wake up. This is not the time to say, I love 8 p.m. I don't love what the children care. I don't love this one. You must start by loving yourself and your unborn generation. Because Shetima said, this is a very strong warning. Rome wasn't destroyed by outsiders, invaders. A warning. Did you hear that? A warning. And the Attorney General of the Federation have also countered the motion that there should be no death sentence to kidnappers. Do you see the country that you are proud of? They are coming out full gear to tell you they are not mincing words, that they are very serious to Islamize, Fulanize, and jihadize you. So you must now wake up and support Biafra Republic government in exile. Support our APM, who is the face of Biafra right now as we speak. We don't know when Onyendu will be released. We don't know when Prime Minister Simon Ekpa will be released. Our Prime Minister did not wait for Onyendu to be released, because he understood the reason why Onyendu was kidnapped. And our APM today fully understand the reason why our Prime Minister was detained and sentenced to 6 years. How do you expect him and all of us to fold our hands and sit down and wait for these two leaders to be released before we continue our freedom? Oh no, my dear, God forbid bad thing. I need this freedom desperately. So we thank our APM. We say, sir, we salute you. And may God Almighty continue. And may all the spirit of Biafran leaders be filled in you so that you can keep on fostering for our freedom. Wherever you open your mouth and speak to the faces of the congresspersons, oh my goodness me, your word will become sugar in their ears. Hey, your word will become sugar in their ears. Whatever was blocking their ears will be open, and your word will be sweetening in their ears, so that they see the need. Biafrans should be free. So that they see the need. Biafrans should escape this new colonization that is taking place right now in Nigeria. We cover you with the blood of Jesus because I know you are a Christian. We cover you with the spirit of all the leaders of Biafrans. May they go before you. May they go behind you. May they be on your right hand. May they be on your left hand. May they speak through you. May your word carry fire until Biafra is restored. That is our prayers. We have suffered enough. We have been killed enough. We need freedom. And we Biafrans, we have to do something for us to get this freedom. And the only thing our government wants from us is paper, AJ and Ejema. This is the time you have to deprive yourself of eat 2 times a day. Save the money for the third meal for your freedom. They are coming. They are coming. They are not hiding it. They are coming. Shetima just won Tinubu. Rome wasn't destroyed by outsiders, invaders. Attorney General dropped his own. Ribadu dropped his own. Yusuf dropped his own. Musa is just a ceremonial minister of defense. They have pushed Musa one side. They have silenced Musa for them to warn Musa not to kill the terrorists. Thank you, APM. Thank you, our information minister that always sought for information to come and educate Biafrans. Who still want us to be teaching them like kindergarten? We don't mind. We sign for it. We are doing it with passion and we enjoy what we are doing. We can never be tired. We enjoy doing it. We have so many YouTubers right now in BRGIE. Mama Betty is here. She just finished one. Now she's here to do what? Still speak to you. Obi Chicago is saying, I cannot hear. Why is she saying so? Because she wants to stream what we are doing live to Biafrans to listen in all our social media handles. Okute Biafra is here. Chima from Onyenyere. I will find time to really memorize this your YouTube channel. Onyenyere one. Chiman, please put it in the comment section. I need to call the name. We have a Watchman, Biafra Watchman TV. We have a King David, the questionnaire. We have a Sister Onyoma TV. There are so many. Why are they doing this? Because they want every Biafran to listen and know what is trending, be mindful and be vigilant, know what is happening in that contraption, and then wake up and find your freedom. They are doing it with passion. Sometimes they'll be so tired, but when they remember the love for Biafra, they still struggle to come and speak to you. Then what are you doing? Wake up, Biafrans. So thank you so much, all the media team. Those of you in this space that will pick up mic and speak, I appreciate each and every one of you. How can I forget our BDF? When I lie down on my bed at night, I'll be remembering the words of Igwe Butuzo, the August visitor we had on Sunday, telling us we should do more, praying for us, promising us that our land will never be taken over by the terrorists. Does that ring a bell in your ears? Those of you that are still giving your money to people that don't matter? People that after smoking Igbo will come to the social media and begin to rant, giving you passport when you don't have a nation, giving you mouth when you don't have a land. Are you that foolish that you don't know where you are supposed to put your money for your own freedom? what is happening? Why are you giving them your money? Ask them what have they done. This is the end of year. We are going to do audit, assessment. Check out what Biafra Republic government in exile have achieved this year. Compare that to what Nigeria has achieved. Nigeria has not achieved anything that killed the thousands of people that they have killed. That's the only achievement that they have. Increasing the number of terrorists in their country. Increasing the number of terrorists that is heading each ministry in their country. That's what they are doing. Celebrating dinner parties. While 300 plus students are still in the hand of kidnappers in Niger State, they have forgotten about those children. That is Chibok girls phase 2. Nobody is talking about those girls anymore. Nobody is talking about those students anymore. Nobody is talking about those teachers anymore. Senators are celebrating. Akpabio is out there in the chambers telling you, campaigning for 2027, bragging about that PDP is gone. Only 5 persons are left in PDP. Only 5 senators are left as PDP senators. That the others are APC. That is what concerns them. They don't care about you. They are busy campaigning because they are using the terrorists to get votes. Matawela had told the kingpin terrorists, I said, make sure all the communities you grab vote for APC. You heard what the Imam of Peace said in the last message I just played. They are recruiting these people to get votes. And look at the plan that they have. Their plan is for 100 years to come, while your politicians are planning for 4 years, 8 years. You see the vision that the Islamic people are having, the terrorist people are having, 100 years plan. While politicians are only having plans on the surface with limited time, not even up to quarter of the years compared to what the terrorists are planning. It is playing out in that country called Nigeria that you want to die for. Our BDF, we thank you so much. Without you, where would we be today? Thank you for sleeping with mosquitoes in the forest, just to make sure our land is safe, just to make sure our brothers and sisters, parents, mothers, fathers, name it, are safe. But Biafrans, there is an elastic limit to what they can endure. There is an elastic limit to what they can endure. We don't need to overstretch them. We cannot tell them manage. They cannot manage groundnut. The groundnut have to be filled every time in what they are carrying. They must carry sophisticated one. Look at what the terrorists are hanging on their shoulders. So there is no management in the battlefield. We must give them what they need. With our Eje and Ejemba, it must speak for us. Tomorrow is our fundraising. What are you going to do? Those of you that are here in this space, we promise to give 1,000 groundnut this week. If you have not done so, please, I'm begging you. We need to. They need to. Madam K needs to announce space donation this week. You know, it should be something meaningful and tangible. Please, I'm begging you. If you have not given your space donation this week, what are you waiting for? If you are giving a Gemma, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. No space, all in small letters. Please do that now. Log in. 1 Ejemma, 2 Ejemma, 10 Ejemma, whatever you have, drop it and send your receipt to her. If you are in the homeland, locate your admin. Lagos Liaison is there. Contact him immediately. Drop your Eje, however little, and send your receipt to Madam K. Not the time to play. They are coming. Has come out in full. So we thank our BDF. We thank them so much. And I thank my co-host here. I thank Mazi Onyeka Ise. You know, Obi Chicago, welcome. No, Pupuru, Emeka, no, Medi, Mama Stella, no, Medi, Madam K, Komdo. Oh, our COS, no, Medi, I did not even see. I was vibrating. Welcome, sir. We are happy to have you in our midst today. Toti no Komdo, Mazi Ben Komdo, Medi, Mweze Komdo, Medi, Augustina Nwanne Komdo, Frank Komdo, Onyenye. Are you declining the co-host? I'm just working according to your instruction. Maybe you're not close to your mic, then I can give it to someone else. I just needed a backup with Minister Betty. Simon Ekpa Komdo Medio Nlewemi Medi. Another Simon Ekpa no CN Rock no Komdo Rejan Fury no Medi. Isi Komdo at Freedom Komdo no Collins no Isude the 18 no Ikenna no Medio Oscar no Williams no Dr. Freedom no Ekomdo Medi Pupurowo. Hold on, let me send it to you. Ekomdo, where did I stop? What? Nubian Shelly Ekomdo, Imando, Sister Eunice Imando, Uyaya Medio, Biafra Freedom Ekomdo, Mr. John, no, Comrade Ekomdo, Medi, Biafra must be free Ekomdo, no, Freedom, no, Alpha Don, no, Nelson, DA, no. Doris, no. The Kamfora Fulani, no. Chivo, no. Nwabum, no. Emmanuel, this should be Emmanuel, let's say, Komdo, Emedi, no. Puprowo. Abasedio Ofurowo, we are so happy to have you here. Please share the space if you are just joining. You know, the internet is not that friendly. I don't know the updates that they are still doing, but please share the space as you have joined. We are happy to have each and every one of you in this space today. And before I give the mic to my co-host to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to great dear friends, I just want to, quickly just say one or few things, and I'll give them the mic to greet the house. The topic says neo-colonization in Nigeria is a system Biafra must escape. And how do we escape from this? Is to find our freedom. That is what we are supposed to do. So before I go to the little overview I want to give to Biafrans, I just want to quickly remind you of our housekeeping rules. Yeah, Onyeka, I'll send it again. I've sent it.
I think it is Onyeka you sent the mic. You did not send it to me.
It's you, Onyeka. I mixed up.
I did not see the mic. I did not see the request.
I will send it again. I'll send it. Don't worry. I'll resend it. So, our housekeeping rules still remain the same. Please do not interject anyone. Please, no point is better or submission is better than the other. We are all here to learn from each other, and then don't counter anybody's opinion. That is that person's opinion. That is how he or she understands what he or she is saying. So please, let's be guided in this space. Not that we are too strict. No, that is not who we are. But we just want the space to be ordered. We don't want confusion. And another thing, because after each of the space, I used to go back and review so that the next space can be improved. Please, 2 mics should not be on at the same time. Like now, if I'm speaking before I hand over the mic, I have to mute myself so that anybody I'm giving the mic to will now on his or her mic. If 2 on is on at the same time, there will be lots of echoing and it glitch a lot. So please, let's just be civil. And today, I really want to engage those in the listening section that will not be on the mic. Please, you will be dropping your contribution to what we are saying in the comment section. We don't want passive listeners. Everybody have to be engaged. Don't say because I'm not on mic, I should not answer questions. Drop your answer to whatever question we will ask, or whoever will ask a question. Please always check the comment section for contributions from our listeners. It has to be fully engaging space so that we learn from each other. And please, when you finish speaking with the mic, kindly drop from the mic so that the mic can be given to any another speaker. Don't hold on to the mic except the co-host and the host, please. We don't want all those interjections, especially when somebody is high in the spirit, like when David is speaking and you just cut him off. You see the way he struggled to get by, including me. So please, that is what I have reviewed. That is my own belief, and I want to see how it will work because we don't want all those distractions. Please. Thank you so much. Once you finish, you drop down from the mic and then we give mic to another person. I don't know if I've been able to pass the message correctly. Yeah. So, my people, ndewo, ndewo, ndewo. All this is for all the space to run smoothly. That's all. Nothing more. So, before we go into today's main topic on this new colonization.
Yourself, I think there's something you say that maybe you need to look into it. He said if somebody speak, he should drop from the mic. That means somebody should go down from the mic, or somebody should mute his mic. Which one are you talking about?
Somebody should go down from the mic. Go down from the mic so that we can pass the mic to another person. That's the point. Is it clear now?
Yeah, it's clear. Okay, I just needed to get that. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Because when some people join the space, they hardly get mic because few people are still on the mic. You can still come back if you have something to say. That does not mean run away, no. All right, so it is a very, very important for us to reset our understanding of how global power behaves. Then before we go into this topic, before I start the topic, I'll pass the mic to my co-host to bring the house. So I just want us to begin with this recent example that everyone can relate to. Because I sat back and I started thinking, why is it that all that is happening in Nigeria, these people did not talk about it? When the terrorist attack happened in Australia a few days ago, you could see the reaction from global leaders. It was so immediate. We saw the UK Prime Minister issued a statement condemning the attack, and in that statement, he emphasized shared values, that they have shared values. He mentioned sanctity of life. He also said something about zero tolerance for terror. And we also heard from Prince Charles speaking on behalf of the British Crown as well, and the way he expressed sorrow, solidarity, moral outrage, and all that. I'm like, for real? And when you look across Europe and beyond, you could also find leaders that spoke immediately. And terror was called terror, the name that suited. Terror was called terror. And the victims were named. You could see their sympathy in the public. So, this matters because it shows us something very important has happened. When these global elites want to speak, they know how to speak. They know. There is no delay. Not even 1 second of delay. There is no struggle for language. They use the right language. They use the right term. But it is a different thing in Nigeria. For years, Biafran Christians in Nigeria have been killed in their homes. In their churches, we have seen. 2 days ago, 14 people were slaughtered in their church and on their farmlands. We've seen villages that have been wiped out. Clergies have been abducted, including priests and all that. Entire communities have been displaced permanently. I saw a video a few hours ago, I think in Kwara State or Zamfara. Everywhere is like a graveyard, very silent. Yet, the language we hear from the same global actors suddenly changes. The killings are no longer called terrorism. They rebrand it and said complex security issues. They rebrand it, excuse me, and name it climate change. They rebrand it and said farmers herders clash. They rebrand it and said which other was resource conflict. Those are what the languages that we hear. Now, look at the United Kingdom. I just want, because their own is so alarming. Because Britain speaks often about human rights and global values. That is why I'm picking out on them. The UK Prime Minister, is this Tama that is his name, condemns terror abroad. And the British monarchy speaks of peace, yet Britain never fully accounted for its role in the genocide of Biafrans in Nigeria that is still happening till date. We saw what they did during the Biafran War. We saw Britain supplying weapons to the terrorist country called Nigeria to kill Biafrans. We saw the diplomatic cover and the strategic support to the Nigerian terrorist country, while millions of Biafrans were starved to death. Today, that Britain continues to benefit from Nigerian oil, which is our oil, our gas, and in return they give them whiskey. Are you seeing what is happening? So speaking clearly about Christian persecution will require questioning a system Britain helped design and still profit from it. So they just decide to keep silent so that nobody will question them. Because of the template and the system they have designed, you could see France also operate differently, but the same outcome is what they are getting. France represents and presents itself as a defender of human rights, yet across Africa, it still maintains influence through currency system. It still maintains the system and influence through security arrangement that they are doing. A Nigerian that is unstable at the grassroots, but stable at the elite level remains useful. So silence is safer than accountability. Is that what France is telling us? And China is doing the same thing? China is also silent but busy paying the terrorists $3 million every week to continue illegal exploitation in Biafra land. They have used loan to catch the terrorist country called Nigeria. They have used infrastructure project to catch the terrorist country called Nigeria. They don't want to speak against the genocide. Iran approaches Nigeria from an ideological and geopolitical angle because each of these countries is busy studying the angle they are coming in from. Instability weakens the state and creates room for influence. Condemning Nigerian religious violence will contradict the strategic objective with Iran. Again, Iran decides to be silent. Oh my God. So when people ask why the world does not speak about the killing of Christians in Nigeria, I used to tell them that the answer is not ignorance. It is a calculated attempt. They don't want to. So this is what modern neo-colonization looks like. It does not come with soldiers and flag anymore. No, it comes with selective outrage that they are using. It comes with loan instead of liberation. It comes with NGOs that manage suffering instead of ending violence. A lot of them are in Nigeria right now. European Union is one of them, sending humanitarian aid to the northern part of Nigeria in disguise. You see, communities are reduced to humanitarian case file instead of political actors with rights because they want to make good use of them. So this is a very critical lesson for us Biafrans because no powerful country in the world has shown by action, not word, that the lives of Christian Biafrans are important to them than what they gain from Nigeria. So what they gain includes oil and gas. Money lent to Nigeria that gives them control and Nigeria's strategic position in Africa. Their position in Africa is what they're also interested in. So when these interests are at stake, human life comes second to them, even third or fourth to them. This is why the reaction to violence is not the same everywhere. It cannot be the same everywhere. Because when speaking out does not cost them anything, global leaders speak loudly. When speaking out might affect their profit, also affect their influence, also affect their assets, they suddenly become quiet. They don't want to talk on that. This thing has been bothering me. I said, really? Is it because we are black? So their concern depends on what they stand to gain or lose. This is also why outrage feels inconsistent. Biafrans, we have to wake up. We have to wake up and fund our freedom. Nobody will do it for us. No one. No one, I repeat, no one. The earlier we wake up, the better for us. The lesson here is not emotional, it is practical what I am saying. The world is not failing to notice what is happening to Christian Biafrans in the terrorist country called Nigeria. The world has made a choice, and that is why Biafra must rely on themselves, organize themselves, fund themselves, fund our own part out of a system that does not value our lives. This is why funding our freedom matters a lot. This is why waiting for global saviors has never worked and will never work. No one escapes a burning house by appealing to the comfort of those profiting from the fire. You cannot. So, Biafra, this is not an emotional reaction. Bam, bam, bam. We must sit up. It is a rational response to a system designed to consume our lives quietly while the world looks away. Did you see what is happening? So I will, before we start I just wanted to ask, let me just pass the mic for my co-host to greet the house, then we will continue with the space. Mama Betty, please greet the house, and I'll send the co-host again. Mama Betty, are you there?
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans, lovers of freedom, wonderful people. I love you all. In my next world, I will still come out as a Biafran. So before I go ahead, I'm streaming as well, three of my channels. I think the sound is not coming out there, but I left my speaker open so that the phone will be transmitting sound to those channels. As Obi complained, my own is not working as well, the sound. So that is it. I'm just leaving the speaker open now. Biafrans, I greet you all. You know, our leader is not around, our PM is not around, but the distance where they are will never stop us from remembering them in our prayers, in our actions. And what is that action? Donating and doing what we are doing to let the world know about us. So I greet all of you that are here, starting from Ben Owabo. I greet you. Mazi Onyeka, Onyenyere, Rage and Fury, my wonderful sisters Eunice and Dinky, I greet you. My COS, the original COS, and Tottiville, CN Rock, Ndewono, Biafra, Biafra must come. I hail you. So, my people, we have a lot to talk about, but we will take it as it comes. You know, there's this proverb that says that anyone with water in his mouth does not laugh, or if your house is in a blaze, engulfed in flames of fire, you cannot live protecting your house and be chasing rats. We cannot do that. So I looked up neocolonialism, as the title goes. It says that neocolonialism is the use of economic, political, cultural, or other pressures to control or influence other countries. And if you look at what is going on now in Nigeria, the lying nation, they sent Miss Oge to America to tell them at the Congress that Nigeria have no means of resolving insecurity or fighting the Boko Haram or the terrorist groups. There are about 20 terrorist groups. They are all there differently, but they are chasing and pursuing one common goal: to Islamize and to Fulanize. And when we are telling Biafrans to sit at home, It's not as if it is ordinary command or that we want to impose our decisions on them. It is because of the intel and for your own safety. So, these 5 days sit at home, both those who observed it and those who may not have observed it, we say thank you because we know that today is 19th of December 2025, when that very sit at home will come to an end. As my sister here said, that Kashim Shettima, the vice president of the contraption called Nigeria, he said when he came in that he will be in charge of security because of what you all see today. And Tinubu said, I will be in charge of oil and gas. There is no oil in Yoruba land. If there is, I'm not aware of it. If there's oil in Hausa land, I'm not aware of it. But you all know that these two areas, these two geographical areas in the zoo, that if there is any oil deposit there, they will not care to keep us. Even if Islamization is a gold medal, they will not give it to you. They are keeping us not for love, not for our benefit, not for our interest, just for their own interest and the interest of their allies overseas. That's why Onyendu said that we have formidable arrays of enemy, both within and beyond. You know that our prophet, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whenever he just voiced something out, that is it. God created him that way. I love that man because he's not materialistic at all. He's a man with a pure heart for freedom for all his people. And we cannot give up now, my people. Remember, the lion lives in the bush, but he does not eat grass. We are children of lion and lionesses. So, Biafra, when you look at this neo-colonialism, economic, political, cultural, and other pressures to control or influence a country, that is what UK and France, China are doing now in Nigeria, where our people are still trapped. And if they say to you, this person has come to help you or to liberate you or to support you, what are you going to do? You cannot drop everything for them. You have to show them that you are going to make them a good partner. Because when you are in partnership with people, it does not mean that when they come, you will leave all your problem for them to shoulder. So now, this neo-colonialism is what China, Britain, and France is now doing in Nigeria. And that is why, instead of chasing these terrorists that are terrorizing our people, Tinubu decided to go and chase another sovereign nation. You remember what he told Trump when President Trump said, I am coming to Nigeria to help you to fight the terror group. If you refuse to do that, there will be gun blazing. And they misinterpreted it, started burning American flag, started burning image of Trump, telling America that they are sovereign nation. Then they carried their own bomb to go and bomb our African brothers in Benin Republic, who want to free themselves from another colonialism, who have already succeeded. But because there's no new colonialization going on now in Nigeria, Emmanuel Macron, who is young enough to be Tinubu's grandson, went and told him, and he carried that plane and bomb, which he told America he has not. He now have it to go and secure another country, bomb them, instead of bombing Boko Haram, to sanitize our bushes and let our people celebrate their Christmas in peace. Why? Because they want to wipe out everything called Christianity. so that you will be so scared to celebrate a Christmas that we are identified and known as when we remember the birth of our Savior and Lord. We are all called Christian. It's our second name. There are some forms you will be completing. They will ask you, what is your religious denomination? You put Christian as your second name. They want to deprive us of all this. Now, if somebody like the security chief, who is Shetima, will tell Tinubu, because they're all Takia, Tinubu is a Muslim, his wife is a Christian. You can imagine that. And she's sitting there watching Christians being wiped away. She cannot talk. She will be so tongue-tied because she and her husband must rule Nigeria and milk the oil and gas to fill back their pocket. They brought Buhari in. So this is their turn to take over and make their money. So when you see all this conundrum going on, what do you do? And they will tell you, you have a way out. Oh. And what is that way out? Ejema and Eje. Will you be hesitant in taking that route of escape? No, my people, if you have agreed in spiritual arena and in physical arena, I reject it for you. We will not accept to give up our right, our belief. There's a program I made today where Rufai and F.S. Abati was in a Rise News saying, oh, Igbos are highly marginalized. Not just marginalized, but highly. So now they are speaking in tongues, accepting that marginalization. But my people, you know what? We have crossed all that Rubicon. We are now at the verge of getting Biafra under the leadership of our current leader, Mazio Genkere. We should all support him. Remember that when PM was here, everybody we were all together, and there was sufficient fund to fund our liberation, our democratic and political and defense liberation depends on Ejema and Eje. We are not going to give up, my people. Not now, not never. Because the prophecy of General Effiong, this is the time. He said to Biafrans, to Nigerians, do not provoke the children of these men you killed during the war. If you do, they will come after you. My people, this is the time. That prophecy has come now to stay. We are not going to give up. Onye n'ime unu jụrụ ebe a na anya I continue. I accept it for you. I reject it. You will not refuse. Anyị ga-eme ife anyị tosiri ime. Tomorrow is our mega fundraising. Whenever we are saying anything here or doing anything, we are saying it because we want people to listen, to understand. Fulanis knows what they want. And the question is very pertinent. Do you Biafrans know what you want? If you do, then what is delaying you? Thank you, my people. This is the time for us to show the world that we are ready to go. Put your hand in your pocket and donate. Do not wait for us to fight you to bring it, because we don't run jihad. It's not our system. It's not our belief. What we believe in is polished and decent way of doing things, like sensible people. Sensible people, you don't talk to them twice. Just once, it will stick. And let this stick in our brain that it is only a Ejema and Eje that we will use as our weapon to keep on pushing for our freedom. All hail Biafra. I am still here, my people. Thank you so much, my host. And may God continue to bless Biafrans all over the world, including our leader, Mazin Namdekano, and PM. Out of sight is not out of mind, not with us Biafrans. Thank you.
you so much, Mama Minister Betty. Yeah, Onyenye one of Biafra land. Do you know, initially I sent the co-host to Mazi Ben, but he did not accept. So as I refreshed my phone, he accepted it. So sorry about that. Okay. Mazi Ben, are you there to greet the house before we start the space?
If I go to pray now, I won't be able to do this thing I'm doing. I'm the co-host.
Okay, I think he's not there, so
for my glasses.
maybe internet is dealing with him. Oh my God. Onye one. Let me send it to you then.
The one I'm getting
But
now
it's
is
internet issue. Onye, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh yeah, greet the house before you get the co-host.
Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are joining us from. I want to greet our leader, Mazin Nandi Kalodi Hamadike, one of Biafra. I want to greet our Prime Minister, the Obatu one of Biafra land. I want to greet our APM, the APM of the Biafran people. And I also want to greet our information minister, the Okokundem. I want to greet the men on the bush, the Biafra Defense Forces. I want to say to them, wherever they are, that we continue to protect and guide them. They will see their enemy, and their enemy will never see them. That is how it's going to be. Now, he say, to all Biafrans that have gathered, I want to say to you, kudos for coming. Your coming here is going to draw souls, is going to win souls. And if you know you are here, you have not shared this space, I don't know what you are waiting for. Please and please endeavor to share the space. What is happening? What is happening? Your space is going down. Tut, are you there? Can anybody? Okay. Okay, if you are here, you have not shared this space, please share this space. Our coming here is to preach the gospel of freedom. And we are here for a division of labor. Some people will be speaking, some will be on the comment section typing, some will be the one reminding what we are missing. So I must say kudos to every Biafrans that have gathered. We move. Thank you very much. I hit my mic here.
Thank you, my beautiful co-host. I was trying to send co-host to you from another device, but I don't know why it echoed. Because it's showing me here that I have to, despite the fact that I've disconnected it from Citizen Ben. Anyway, just hang there. If the network is okay, it will send it back to you, okay? Onye. All right?
Okay.
Still do the work of the co-host. Don't mind this internet. So, my Biafrans, we are about to start the space now. As I said, the comment section should be busy with your contribution. Don't say because you are not on the mic, you are not a part of us. No, everybody have to be inclusive in what we are doing. Drop your comments, drop your answers in the comment section. My co-hosts are here, and every other Biafrans are also here to check the message that you've dropped. Because as we see what is happening right now, Nigeria is caught in the multiple layer neo-colonial system. We have seen it economic-wise, ideological, and security-based. So we Biafrans, we have to escape this before it becomes too late. So Biafra's liberation is an escape from this entire matrix of control that is springing up every day. They are regrouping to take Nigeria once more, and we put that all together and give it a name, neo-colonization. It is happening as we speak. And you will see that the people that, those that claim they are one Nigerianists, they love Nigeria, they are not Biafrans, blah, 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 they don't know that those that they claim as their protectors or to be their protectors are the ones giving weapons to the Fulani terrorists to kill them. If you go to the news again, you will see that a Nigerian police DSP dies amid an investigation into supplying arms to bandits. Did you hear that? So he was indicted because there were evidence to show that he was supplying weapons to the terrorists. And what did he do? He immediately committed suicide. He committed suicide.
Hmm?
Let that sink into you, especially those that believe in one Nigeria. When those meant to protect life are caught arming killers, arming bandits, arming terrorists, and silence follows immediately. So the third is complicity terror.
Space with this phone.
Are you seeing what is happening? Nigeria is broken, and Biafra,
One
whether
at the
we
other
believe it
phone.
or not, Biafra is the exit. We have to exit from it. That's the only way out and the only exit pathway that you
This
have.
guy should stop
Biafra.
calling me.
When we say Biafra is the exit way, it's with JJ and Lejemba, nothing more. So for the next, let me say, God willing, 2 hours, we will unlock this invisible prison called Nigeria. We'll be talking about not only the 1960 colonialism with British flags and all that, we'll be talking about the colonialism in 2025 model. That's what we'll be talking about today. And we have actors who are really actors in that.
Hello.
So if you don't know it, know it that Nigeria has been sold out.
Hello, sister.
Nigeria has been sold out. You see that thing. Let me say, use what I would like us to put it. Supposedly left, they did not leave. They are still in Nigeria. So right now in 2025, they are there in a new format, not with flags anymore, but with signatures, with contracts, with foreign bank accounts. That is what we call new colonization that is taking place in Nigeria right now as we speak. The old one was a thief with a gun, stealing your TV in broad daylight. You know? Whereas this new one, excuse me, new colonialism is a thief in suit. They are wearing suit. They are wearing suit with contract. They have signed contract papers using golden pen to sign contract. You see what is happening? So the difference is 7. In this new one, they convince you to sign a loan for a new TV. When they cannot pay, it doesn't take the TV. The country will not take that TV. They will take control of your living room entirely. I don't need that illustration makes sense. Let me explain it. I just want to use that illustration to explain further. La surgery will do fully equipped if follow up this type of situation. Language with the first time bishop like mama will anything what's Mujibu with this one la and so ya pataya jishem mujete Samuel Amrotu one-on-one discussion. Supposing you want to buy a new TV, so you sign a loan. Now, when you sign a loan to buy
the same hospital.
the new colonialism will not take the TV oziele ka ekwe ambulance shova bịa vuru onwe ya nwere ka ya chọsi do wrong straight away. When you sign a loan to buy that new TV, if you cannot pay, the new colonialism will not take the TV. No, he will now be in control of all your living room. He will control the remote to that TV. He will control the deed to your house. I don't know if I'm making sense here. So you get to live there, but you own nothing. That is what is happening right now in the terrorist country called Nigeria. That is the situation of Nigeria now. They own nothing. So people that have dressed now in suits have signed and shared them all, shared everything about Nigeria to themselves. 50-50, all of them. Nigeria does not have anything left. That is what I'm trying to explain here with neo-colonialism. You can call it neo-colonialism, however you can pronounce it, it is up to you. So you get to live in that room, but you own absolutely nothing. So those of you that are Nigerians, you are just living in Nigeria without a penny. You are not entitled to even your word, even your life self. You are not entitled to it because it has been shared by all these foreign countries that have come and have bought Nigeria from Tinubu and all the terrorist personnel in that country. So it is the continued exercise of political, economic, you can name it, and strategic control by foreign powers over nominally independent states. They are now more than one. So that is why it is called neo-colonialism. Gone are the days we used to focus only on Britain. But Britain laid the template for them. Britain opened the door for them. Britain is like that rat in your house that will go out and call other rats and say, come, there is food here. That is what Britain did. You understand? So the gunship are gone that Britain used that time, selling weapons, even though they're still selling now. It has been replaced by boardrooms. It has been replaced by trade deals. It has been replaced by digital agreement that France has come into right now. It has been replaced by debt contract, using debt, borrowing Nigeria money. So, but the objective remains the same, to keep a people perpetually managed, because you don't have a say. Your government don't have a say. So they want to keep Nigerians perpetually managed under them, under the authority. Their resources will keep on being extracted every day, and their sovereignty is mere word on paper. There is nothing like sovereignty anymore in Nigeria. This is the reason why Biafra had to conduct referendum and said, no, enough is enough. We have exceeded Nigeria. We were never Nigerians. 100 years, 104 or 5 years ago, we were never Nigerians. We were Biafrans. Enough is enough. You see? So neo-colonialism is controlled through debt, especially China that have borrowed Nigeria and borrowed data and ideology instead of soldiers. So you will not find their full soldiers on ground, no. But they have come in a different way. So this night, what will we do with my able speakers? We are going to expose how Nigeria is now a textbook case. You read it, you study it, you analyze it. That is what Nigeria is. I call it a textbook case. Controlled by a new colonial committee of foreign powers and internal system. So, and we will prove why Biafra sovereignty is the only rational escape. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Now, before I go into starting from Iran, I just want to ask a question here so that we know we will be together. And the question is like this. If your helper needs to own your bank account, your land title, and your children's school curriculum to help you, are they helpers or a new master? I'll read the question again before we start the space. From the little overview I did, the question goes like this. If your helper needs, please listen to the question very well. If your helper needs to own your bank account, somebody that is coming to help you needs to own your bank account, your land title, that is the document you get when you buy land, and your children's school curriculum to help you, Are they a helper or a new master? That is the question. I'm going to read it for the last time, but if you want to pick up the mic, you did not get it, I will read it again. If your helper needs to own your bank account, your land title, and your children's school curriculum to help you, are they a helper or a new master? Onyeka, your hand is up.
The whole of Enugu, the whole of
Raise your hand is first before me. Let him go.
No, his hand has been up before we even started this place, so I don't know which one.
Okay, my dear ladies. Thank you so much. That my hand has been up. Okay, so okay. Go. I don't know. Maybe my director doesn't like giving me my mic. You understand? Because even though I have the first thing, don't say that. If you say that, don't say that now. Let's Mazi, no worry. Go after you. I will go. Don't worry. Just go ahead. Okay. Don't like this our lecturer, please. Please. I don't like that. Okay. It's okay. Wait on free. You can go after you. Onyeka will go. Okay. Go and speak.
All over the world, Muslim.
Say, Ronald, go, please.
America, there are 4 people.
Go ahead. Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Greetings to the house, greetings to all the great Biafrans that are here present, greetings to all our leaders, the entire Biafra Defense Force, the defenders of our babies, women, and children, the Biafran Christians. Greetings to all the obvious the moral global strategists, Mazi Elias Gerasulis, to the Honorable Minister of Information, special greetings to you, sir, and to the owner of EBS. We thank you very much for giving us a platform to express our thoughts and our views. Because back in the days, it used to be these few elites that are not really representing the people, but they are representing their political thieves. You understand? They are political masters. As students, so they come up rely on mainstream media like Arise, CNN, BBC, EIT, and the likes. You understand? But today it's not like that.
Reg.
So the question, yeah?
Please, I'm thinking you. Hold on, let me make this announcement. Please, hold on. Please, you speak. Biafrans, please, when you speak the mic, I forgot to make this one because we are not going to sleep here. Just go straight. You have 5 minutes in any question that you are answering so that the mic can go around. I don't want when I want to end this place, people will say I want to give submission. So please, it's just a request. When you pick the mic to answer question and give your submission, let's try and manage the time, please. It's already late, so thank you so much. Rich, go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, first of all, that question that you asked is a good question. It's a with a very simple answer. That person simply is your master, not a helper. Understand? If the person owns your bank account, the person owns the document with which you purchase or you procure your piece of land, and the person is the one that is even in charge of your children's school fee. You know, man, the person owns everything about you. That is a master, not a helper. You understand? This is exactly what they are doing. And in this 21st century, this digital age, civilized nations should frown at this character of new colonialism. You understand? Because new colonialism is a modern form of slavery to keep the people in slavery and thinking that with the takia that you are helping them, but you are enslaving them, holding them in captivity. That's why I've always said it. With whatever we are going to say here, it's not something that we have not said before. Just a repetition of what that we have said before. That's why I've always said it, that the name Nigeria is not imposed on the indigenous people for the betterment of the indigenous people. Number one, the name belongs to a foreigner. Number two, the name Nigeria is a foreign identity and a foreign access imposed on the indigenous people for the benefit of the owner and the managers of this foreign identity, which is Nigeria. It is not for the benefit of the indigenous owner or the indigenous resources or the land. You understand? So Nigeria is not imposed on the indigenous people for there to be good road so that people will not die young from a road accident. Nigeria wasn't imposed to stop hunger from killing the indigenous people. Nigeria was not imposed to form a security system or a military or a police to protect the citizens, but to kill the indigenous people. Nigeria is not imposed on the indigenous people to, create job opportunity so that the indigenous people can find greener pasture in their own ancestral land, so that they can find good life, better life in their own ancestral land. But Nigeria was imposed so as to chase the indigenous people away from their ancestral land to Lagos, to Sokoto, to Abuja, to abroad, to UK, to Europe, to the West, to all the countries of the world to look for greener pasture. You understand? So this is what it simply means, that these people that claim to be helping you, they are actually in charge, they are in control of everything that should have made your life better. And they being in control, they are not in control to better your life, to keep your life safe. Nigeria is not imposed to provide security for you, but to kill you, the indigenous people, so as to bring their foreign brothers, their foreign Fulanis, into your ancestral land. This is exactly what is happening in those people that have been internally displaced. They have been, the government ran to, build places that are even worse than quarantine,
Thank you, Rich. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. We are coming to another question. I don't know if my people help me or Bikono. I don't know what happened to senior citizen Ben. I can't find him again, and I think he left with the co-host. He left with the co-host. I can't. Hey. Let me tell you where he will go. Know what I'm saying? Look at where he will go. There's a place that you don't write remove. When you look at that place, the right speaker, listeners, check remove. Sometimes if somebody go, if you remove the person by mistake, there's a place that person go that remove. You will no longer access the space again. You go there and remove the person back. Check, maybe stop that place. Okay? It's a rubbish hospital. I'm getting there. I have checked and I have cancelled the invitation. When I cancel, he will join. No, that's what I'm talking about. You have made the right remove. That you see co-host, speaker, listeners, and remove at the end. Then if you put remove, click that remove, maybe the person, if you remove the person, sometimes the person will stop there and he can never access the space. But remove the person there. Okay. Okay? If the person check that. Thank you. I will check that now. Thank you so much. Please, if you're in the comment section, you can put your answer there as well. Oh. Is the person a helper or a new master? Don't just be a passive listener. If you be a passive listener, we will not learn from each other. So put your answer there. Is the person a helper or a new master? Please. Can I go on? Yeah, go ahead, please. Okay, thank you so much. All protocol observed. You see, this one is, there are this kind of master. There are two types of master here. There are master that you'll be having as a master, but you'll be in charge of your possessions, of your belongings. But this kind of master is slave master. In fact, some wives hold the document of their properties. They don't give to the husband. Some children, many children of us, we hold our document, don't give to our parents to keep for us. But for someone to keep your children's school fees, and also your properties, documents, and your bank account, in fact, the person is more than a master. He's a slave master that controls you to do his bidding, to do whatever he wants you to do before he can even allow you to access your account to take money. So this kind of master is a very dangerous master. He's a slave master, just like the kind of task Tinubu is trying to collaborate with France to hand over your account details, everything about the France. And they're saying now, in the assembly, the kind of task they propose to them, they approve, is different from the one they bring. Okay? The gazette they bring. That means they show them the one that look good and bring another one to impose on people. So you see, when I look at it today, please stop talking to any of our people with polite mouth. Insult them, provoke them, because it's disgusting, making me mad that today I make one video directly to insult my people here. Because it can't be sitting back, acquiring nonsense
money and car, put in money, don't care about what is going on. They don't pay attention. Until you become late, then you become the wrong. By then, it's already late. So we insult them. Don't ever use soft word on them. So the person will reason. We reason and let us do this once and for all because it's good, it's nice, very, very nice to do the right thing at the right time. But to do the right thing, but better to do it at the right time. That good thing, if you don't do it at the right time, if you do it at the wrong time, you become a bad thing. So let us know what is right to do at the right time. Okay? What is going on now? I don't think that any of our person is supposed to be sitting back, waiting to be begged for you to come and donate. You go to occasion, you put and pen, you carry, you cook, you do rubbish. You move your money in Nigeria bank. Look as if we are is falling on deaf ear. Remove your money there. Somebody who is targeted, that don't know that is targeted, that person is a fool. If you are watching the Chetima audio, the leak of Chetima being implemented in Lagos, all the things he's saying in that audio being implemented, yet you remain adamant. So your ignorance will be treated as sabotage. I'm telling you, some of you, unless you are infiltrated blood, because I know some of those people are doing are infiltrated blood, being used to cause distraction to put to plant internal heads, internal division. I know, but some of you who are true blood will be treated as sabotage, as saboteur, not as ignorant, because no one will be. If somebody can see who will be 12 years by now, know everything. How much more you that are parents, you that are adults. So you're inexcusable.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. There's an answer here in the comment section, which I want to read from Frank Agude. Frank Agude said, it shows that the person has become not only your slave master, but your owner. Even all you do or think belongs to him. Thank you so much, Frank, for your answer. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. Thank you so much. Mary, do you want to answer the question? Do I need to read it again?
Yes, we am, ma. So that I don't go make mistake. Yeah.
Okay, the question says, if your helper needs to own your bank account, your land title, that's documented second and your children's school curriculum to help you, are they a helper or a new master? Oya Boro Yan continue. Maybe.
Yeah, say someone make an answer before I greet people. My sister, my lover of freedom, Biafrans. It's not just your master, it's your generation coming. New slave mentality, colonialism. You can never even, that means they hold everything from you. And this time it will be even more brutal. Yes, because they're coming with full force. You can never save. Before they let you understand. That is why we say new colonialism. But they can never even deny what you're saying. And now they are coming to buy your intestine, your generation coming. My people, it's your boss. You know what is called boss, not just ordinary boss. You know when you go to housemate, let me just make this example. Aineka. You know, my people, house girl. Yeah, this is better. Because you people like to call people house girl. You forget say house girl now slave. Now slavery where our the colonial people, the people who slave you, give it to you to carry another woman being keep as a slave to clean for you. In short, you can easily take him as an animal, like nobody. So this is a sample, but this one is coming. Worse than that. Your slave for your people who colonize you, kill you, make sure say you are not nobody in this earth till this 2025 century. And when they notice that, oh, these people don't notice, you think they are monkeys, they are animals. Oh, they wake up for where they sleep. Oh, how can we do it? Now we to use a new slavery 2025 colonialism to put you under still that slave. Your boss, you will remain a house girl for Britain and what they call France. And this I don't want to join all Asia, especially China, because there is Japan, there is different kind of country. Only Japan, way even worse than Nigeria, because their 419 worse than anything. So my people, there is nothing better than you become a slave, you become a housemaid, a sleepers for the people who come to rule you as a new colonialism of slavery. Yes, that is how it is. You remain for a boss, you don't want to go anywhere. So that is my people. There is nothing like help. You prepare to continue kill you, because France, they hate you from beginning. We know what we are. In Nigeria, ask. In France, go and marry in France. If you marry there, you cannot take Christian, because they know Nigeria is not a Christian country. Ask some of the country. If you want to marry, the law of Nigeria is Arab.
Okay, thank you, Mama.
Thank you, my people.
Yeah, we have a lot to answer.
If I have opportunity, give me chance again with Yamma. Good evening, our leader Mbo. Good evening, Itare Kondo. Good evening, our APM. Good evening, lover of freedom. I can greet first before I mute my mic. If you give me opportunity. Good evening, Abawan, my princess. I mute my mic.
Yeah, thank you so much. We just want to manage the time, not that I'm cutting you from talking, no, so that everybody can have opportunity to speak. We are just starting the space, so we have a lot to talk. Onye, I have refreshed the space, so I've sent the co-host to you now. I hope you've seen it. Internet is really dealing with me over here. So thank you for the answers that we received. Okay, I think there's another answer in the comment section. As I refresh, there's a message here. This was 7 minutes ago. This is from Chuku Augustine. God, he said, automatically the person own your life. He have the chances to take your life anytime he wants. And he is more than a new master. Thank you so much, Chuku. Yeah, all our answers are in the context of the Nigerian terrorist government, because they have sold out everything that belongs to them to the new colonialism that is taking place right now in Nigeria. So those people are in charge of everything that belongs to Nigeria. So as we proceed now, we are going to start from the most recent one. I don't know if you guys have seen it also in the news with me. Iran. That is the most recent one. We saw last week, was it last week or week before last, when the Iranian ambassador welcomed, not just in Abuja, but in Owerri, by Hope Uzodinjo. He welcomed him in Owerri, and we were like talking a few days ago. What was it, last week or so? What is the reason of his invitation? Immediately Boris Johnson left. What is putting fire in the buttocks of all these people? Why are they running in the afternoon? Who is pursuing them? Is the question we should ask. They have one aim, they have one agenda: Islamization. They want to buy Nigeria, and they're already buying it. So on the 17th, yeah, we saw another incident or another event that happened. The same Iranian ambassador, they speak of what? Strategic partnership in agriculture, technology, and energy. So that was what he spoke on. He spoke on that. In Imo State, with the Hope Uzodinma, he spoke on strategic partnership in agriculture, technology, and energy. And I'm like, what kind of energy is he talking about? Because if we use example of energy, the basic one should be electricity. And I'm sure that in Imo State, all Imo State, there is no electricity. You know? What partnership in agriculture was he talking about? Example of energy. Whose mic is on? Can you hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you.
Can anybody?
Yes, so yes.
Okay.
Let me ask you, sorry.
Okay. So,
is it OT
if he's
or
talking about partnership in agriculture, what exactly? Because we know that.
Yes, we are hearing you. Can anybody?
Yes.
Okay. Let me ask you, sorry. Okay. So, is it OT or?
We're talking about partnership in agriculture. What exactly? Because, okay. So, if it says agriculture, I'm wondering because Fulani terrorists are killing our farmers. So what partnership is he talking about using these big terms, using this mask terminology? Technology in a place that there is no light? How will they use technology? And then energy. It's a very big question that we should ask. But we talked on this visible, we are going to connect it because something is not clear. Now, this one happened on the 17th of December. You know, the Nigerian state and Iran held a high-level meeting. When they say high-level meeting in Nigeria, you know what that means? Reaffirming commitment to deepen ties in trade, investment, and energy again. Now, if you ask yourself, on the surface, this is diplomacy on the surface, and this is the news headline. But we must ask the deeper questions. Why now? And what does Iran really want in Nigeria right now? Why did they have to start this visitation with hopes or danger? And why did Oti have to host the other businessman, what was his name, from Turkey? These are the nations that are funding terrorism. What is going on? Have they already sold Biafra land? It is a deep question that all Biafrans should ask. You know, Oti have borrowed money from Islamic Bank. Where I am, we use Islamic Bank. And it disciplined you. That is the only bank you can see in this region. And it's according to their culture, with very low interest rate at times. But the problem there is that if you fail to pay your monthly installment as you agreed with them, then fine will come. That is the only banking system you can use here so far as you are here. Okay? You cannot default. And if you close before your tenure, you still have to pay for closing before your tenure. Supposing you borrowed it for 4 years and you don't have money to pay off your loan, you will pay money on the balance of the loan. So that makes you to be very disciplined that you dare not dream of deviating or defaulting from paying your loan. But when it now comes to Nigeria setting, it's a different ballgame entirely because Nigeria already is a rich country. And the richness is coming from our Biafra land. What will make Oti, the governor of the old Abia state, to borrow money from an Islamic bank? There's a question mark there. Because it can never be free. There will be some strings attached to it. A question mark. Now, on the surface of what is happening, we see it as diplomacy. Why now? Let's look at Iran first. The strategic move. The need for a lifeline for Iran, because Iran is a nation under severe international pressure as we speak. Iran is facing lots of sanctions. Iran is facing political isolation and regional conflict as well as we speak. Why is it that any country that is sanctioned or facing political isolation and regional conflict, why is Nigeria always associating, dining and relating with such countries? Is a question mark. You know, experts state that to survive this crisis, Tehran is aggressively looking to Africa to break this isolation. That is what a research from an expert stated, that they are looking to Africa to break this isolation that they are facing politically. And then they are also looking for new market for their own goods and access to critical resources. Do you follow what is happening now? So the Iranian ambassador himself called Nigeria, I'm using the key words that this man used. That is why he called Nigeria gateway to Africa. Gateway to Africa. Did you listen to that language? Gateway to Africa. You know, we are not a sovereign partner to them. Nigeria is just a door. Nigeria is not a sovereign partner to them, but a door. A door to the continent resources, a door to the continent market and geopolitical influence. Now, when we say continent resources, there is no other country in Africa that is as rich as the Biafra territory. Are you connecting what is happening? So, being that these people are isolated, this is as a result of being designated as a CPC. Because they have also been designated as a CPC, they are persecuting Christians as well. So they are looking for where they will have a lifeline to continue to survive. And they have to look for bird of the same feathers like them, which is Nigeria. Now the question you should ask, why didn't they come to where I stay? They are not here. Why are they going to Nigeria? Why didn't they go to Burkina Faso and get this lifeline? So a door to the continent resources, market, and geopolitical influence. You see what is happening? A door for a nation under intense international pressure, seeking to break its isolation is what Iran is. Finding new market, finding new oil to exploit, finding new minerals to exploit. So for us, Biafrans, this raises immediate red flags where we are. Because remember, Hope Uzodinma has already given them hope. It represents another external power seeking to embed its interest in our homeland Biafra, aligning with the central and regional authorities. While our historical grievances remain unaddressed, they are sneaking in through Hope Uzodinma. For them to use this keyword now, gateway to Africa, West Africa, gateway, because they have seen that US have, stood up to dig into the genocide that is happening in Nigeria. US stood up. Hello, my brother. US stood up to ask questions. And why? What made them to ask that question? It is the awareness from the Biafra Republic government in exile. All these years, nobody ever came to ask. Even now, no other country have came to ask. Instead, they are interested in this neo-colonization because it is a wake-up call to all of them. If they don't grab their share from Nigeria before the US dismantle Nigeria, it will be late for them. So they are all coming to get this lifeline from Nigeria. That is why Iran is calling it gateway to West Africa. My people, that gateway to West Africa is gateway to Biafra resources. Can we stop them? The answer is yes. We can stop them from exploiting us if we are ready to fund our freedom. They did not see gateway to stop the genocide. No. They did not see gateway to seal every grave. No. They did not see that. The only gateway they saw, just like Boris Johnson, is our what is it called? Mineral resources. And in return, what will Iran give to Nigeria is the question we should ask. I'm waiting to hear that part. My ears are open. Boris Johnson said they give whiskey. But in return, what will Iran give? Your nation must be Islamized. You must make sure that there is Sharia in all the states in Nigeria. You must stone your women who don't cover their faces like masquerade. You must destroy all alcohol. Because two of us, we are made of the same feathers. We have also been politically isolated. We are facing sanctions. So you must do what I'm doing if you want to succeed. Come, let me show you the way. Iran is telling Nigeria, come, I know the way more than you. Come, let me show you. I've been on the list for a very long time. I know how it works. We have to survive this way. And the man said another thing. The tools of engagement beyond trade. So if you look at that statement, their plan is not simple trade. They speak of moving to a joint venture and direct investment. Did you hear? Where is this investment that they are eyeing? Oil and gas, agriculture, mining. So indirectly, they will also be extracting this mineral from our own land in conjunction with the Chinese people, who already have prepared the ground for them, for Iran to come in full force. China have paid the terrorists 3,000 million, is it dollars or million naira every week for them to be able to mine. So when you hear that they are kidnapping Chinese, it is a stage event, because Fulani cannot kidnap a Chinese person. They want to stage it so that it will not be that it's only Nigerians that they are killing. How can they kidnap a national that the government is paying them? It is not possible. We have gone beyond this prank. It is not possible. It's the same thing that they're doing with Malami. So US will say, Nigeria is stepping up. They're putting they're holding people accountable for their crime and all that. We know how Nigerian works. We know. So Fulani cannot abduct Chinese. It's not possible. If not, they'll refund the money that they're receiving every week. If you are a bandit, will you abduct and earn your 3 million every week? The answer is no. So they have to stage this thing for some idiosyncratic to believe in what they are doing. Joint ventures, and direct investment. So this is about creating long-term embedded economic interest, not short term. Remember the video I played about Muslim Brotherhood? What Imam of Peace said, that politicians look at short term investment, while the terrorists and those in this brotherhood are looking at 100 years long term. So Iran now is looking at a long term direct investment and joint ventures in Nigeria. Because for them, they have in their belief system that Nigeria is already an Islamic state, which it is. It's an Islamic state. So when you further analyze it, it shows that Iran's engagement in Africa has long had an ideology and security dimension, and have been seeking, to export its influence and build network. It is happening under our noses. That is what Iran has come to do. So they come offering this cooperation in science. Now tell me, a country that banned women from going to school, a country that everything is haram, what is their business in science? What is their business in technology? What is their business in medicine? That they're offering cooperation in Nigeria. Nigeria, that Boko Haram said Western education is haram, but they are carrying handsets, sophisticated one. Nigeria, that their doctors and nurses have run away and left the country to UK. Is Iran bringing their own nurses? That means they're only bringing male nurses and doctors, because their women cannot step out. They're all masked with black garments, like masquerade. So this knowledge transfer can be a pathway to creating dependency on their systems and standards. I have a question for Iran, which we have to answer. So the two sentences and let me say key words that they made was what captivated me. I don't know if it makes sense to us as we are listening. Gateway to West Africa, and then the joint ventures and direct investment. It doesn't sound nice. It sounds, like on the surface diplomacy, but it has deepest question. Why now? And what does Iran really want? Why now? Why did Imo State, first of all, invited this same ambassador? Now, they have come out from the local sector of it to the national, giving this support openly. And guess who shared this post today? It is the presidency that shared it in their Twitter handle. They are not hiding it anymore. They are telling the United States of America, we have already stationed here. You cannot do us anything. And the only way out, the only thing that has to happen right now is for Biafra to exceed and escape from what is happening or what is coming. Now, let's see how we can answer this question so that even me, I can learn as well. Please, when you pick the mic, you go straight to the question, answer it, and then stick to the 4 minutes, please, because we are just starting the space. We have a lot. And please, make good use of the comment section as well. Everybody should contribute so that we learn from each other. When a sanctioned country like Iran calls Nigeria a gateway to West Africa, and 6, strategic partnership in energy, mining, and technology. Should we see this as friendship or as survival strategy? That is the question. So if we only see it as, if we are only seen as a gateway, where do the people fit in this equation that they've mapped out like this? If we are only seen as a gateway, if Biafrans are only seen as a gateway, where do we fit in this equation? I'm going to read the question again. When a sanctioned country like Iran calls Nigeria a gateway to West Africa, and you know that West Africa that they're talking about, which is Biafra land, and seek strategic partnerships in energy, mining, and technology, should we see this as friendship or as survival strategy? If we are seen as gateway, where do we, the Biafrans, fit in this equation? That is the question now. I'll read it for the last time, for those that are maybe jotting it down. When a sanctioned country like Iran calls Nigeria a gateway to West Africa and seeks strategic partnerships in energy, mining, and technology, should we see this as friendship or as survival strategy for Iran? That this survival is for Iran. And if we are seen as gateway, where do we fit in this equation? Hold on, your hand is up, so you have 4 minutes, please.
Thank you very much. I appreciate. First and foremost, I will have to just like waive that question by giving the answer that no, we never fit in because the corporation they have is not with the right intention. You will agree with me that no, under Babangida, no, Nigeria has already been sold to Islamic nation and cascaded down to we begin to see what the light of Sukuk was all about. It was hovering around the corridor of the national, but now it's being cascaded down to the state level, which Opus Zodiman has become an agent of destruction that Biafra need to bring down as quick, as soon as possible, not to engage into a new colonialism. Why? Because it is exposing them to a short-term load, just as you rightly said, for the intention of a political stage. Now, you discover that no, their intention is nothing but not to grow the society, but rather to do what? To loot and to do what? To put the people in perpetual slavery. And the question is this: when Nigeria was formed, which ethnic nationality subconsciousness was put on a round table to agree if we are to be together in unity or not? So this time around, they didn't even need your attention. They don't need my own attention. They don't need our attention, but rather is another medium that has been opened by a failed state system and a weakened point that no likes, wicked likes. Failure will follow failure. You will expect the Iran to take the privileges and opportunity to do what? To align in a real senses and normal senses of a good country that has a reputation of his name of his country. He will look well before he will invest. If US can declare a state of Nigeria as a country of particular concern, it tells you that no, it's not it's not a place whereby you can invest. Why? Because every element of what will make your investment to save is in a jeopardy stage. Now, the nature of these people, this is all around about terrorism and all what have you, Islamization. What is the intention of what they will bring? If the so-called UK can bring whiskey to Opus Zondima, how stupid and how foolish it. I don't know how I belongs to this generation of evil leader. I feel like squeezing life out of these people with my own bare eye. How will I like open my eye as a rightful Biafran who has senses on his upstairs? Even, let me put it straight to even you, the so-called intellectual Nigerian, that you open your eye and begin to enter into a deliberate slavery. I can't just figure it out. Everything is not spilling out well.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Holy day, we are coming. We are coming back. Hold it. Don't go away. Hold it. You see? Hold it. Hold it. I have another question for you. Hold it. Thank you so much for your submission, Holland. God bless you. I think Minister Betty's no, Mary's son was up before Minister Betty. So, Mama Mary, I should read the question. She's not close to her mic.
Yeah. Please, my darling, no verse my people. They should read them so that if I make mistake, not English, I not come from English land. So I have to understand what the second one. Thank you, my love. Please, just few seconds.
Okay, let me read it. Yeah. Okay. So when a sanctioned country, I mean you also call sanctioned country now, Iran with Nigeria.
You know they want the okay now.
Okay. Okay. So when a sanctioned country like Iran calls Nigeria gateway to West Africa, and they now seek strategic partnerships in energy, mining, and technology. Should we see Iran? Should we call this friendship with Iran or as a survival strategy for Iran? Now, if Iran is seeing Biafra, because this gateway is about Biafra, if Iran is seeing us as a gateway, where do we as Biafra fit in this equation? So you have 4 minutes. The time starts now, Mary.
My love, I don't have 4 minutes because we still have, because I will not talk, only to answer the questions. To keep long.
Answer question now. Answer question.
Yeah.
Answer question.
You know, strategy of what? Of safe haven of Nigeria finding Biafra. Safe haven of jihad. I think that is what I can say because there is no safe haven here. Strategy of the ruler. They want to rule you, not the leader. They are ruling your life. So, my people, there is no anything there. We should just count it as that jihad country they've been looking for. The jihad economy. Imagine, Qatar. I will stop here, my darling. There is no safe haven. Their own strategy of that, sing their own Quran to the highest ocean. How did they call it? They want to sink their Quran to the Atlantic Ocean, to Biafra land. And Biafra land will become a safe haven to jihad. There is nothing come out good of Iran, of Britain. So I don't want to go so long way. There is no any cooperation or there is nothing, except you accept it to be jihad. Because very soon, all of them, empire of jihad will be together. So it's the best time. There is nothing come good of them, my people. Yes, that is my question, no? My answer. There is nothing. They are looking for safe haven. The jihad safe haven, and they find it in Biafra land. And they are their Quran to put it in the Atlantic Ocean of Biafra land to turn all of us to jihad. That is what is coming on. If Donald Trump did not say a word, so he put post tablet and Kenkerebasi to them to open it so that you will know what they are. There is nothing good come of it. Yeah, because they are ready to rule you, not leader. Rule your intestine out, your generation to generation. I stop here, my yama, too much because I cannot talk for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Huyai. Thank you for your submission. Yeah, those in the listening section, please make good use of the comment section. If you are not on mic, you can also drop your answer. I will read it out here. Everybody should be, involved in what we are doing. Don't just be a passive listener. Thank you so much. There is no correct or wrong answer. Yeah, my two co-hosts, your hands are up. Okay, who will go first to answer the question? You have your 4 minutes so that we go to the next one. Okay, ladies first now. Yeah, cool down for Mama Betty. Mama, are you there? Minister Betty, are you there? Okay, I think she's not close to her mic. Onyenye, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I am here.
My sister, well done. Please, just read the question out for me once more.
Okay, mute your mic, let me read so that it doesn't echo. The question says, when a sanctioned country like Iran, we are still Iran, though we finish with Iran with this question before we go to the next country. When a sanctioned country like Iran calls Nigeria a gateway to West Africa, you know what the West Africa is? It is Biafra land. And seeks strategic partnerships in energy, mining, and technology. Should we see this as a friendship or as survival strategy for Iran? Now, if we are seen only as a gateway to Iran, where do we as Biafrans fit in this equation that they have already mapped out? They have created this equation, gateway to West Africa, investment. Where do we fit in here as Biafrans? Because this gateway to West Africa is Biafra territory. Where do we fit in? That's the question. So your time starts now.
Okay. Can I go ahead now?
Mama, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead and answer the question.
My phone is going funny. I really don't hear things very well from me, but I just have to stick on. But if they kick me out, I will use another phone. So all you have to do is to send me the co-host on a second phone. Now, of all the things you said that I understand, gateway in West Africa, friendship, all the keywords. I will answer it with an example. In 1990, when people of Iraq, not Iran, Iraq, when Saddam was alive, the people of Kurdistan, they ran to Britain, and Margaret Thatcher then ran to America, that the people of Kurdish needs help. Their position is the same as ours. And I know that Iran, they don't know where that oil in Nigeria that they are looking for and gas, where it was posited. We are the goose that lays the golden egg. Even in the whole of Africa, it's not all of them that knows where the oil in Nigeria is. Only a few of them that are interested in knowing. So, number one is that the whole Islamic group in the world, they want everywhere to be Islamized so that the whole world will become Islamic country. So Iran knows very well that those ruling in Nigeria are their religious brothers who will give them anything they want. That partnership will not be one-sided, or the friendship they are seeking for from Nigeria. Nigeria will give them the energy that they seek, which is from us, and everything that they need. And Iran, already why they were sanctioned. They will supply Nigeria, Fulani-controlled Nigeria government, with equipment to keep suppressing the owner of that oil. We do not stand anywhere. The only where we stand is what we are doing now. If we keep doing and not relent, that's where we stand. Because, as I said earlier, Iran does not know that this oil belongs to people called Biafrans. Even France, even the only people I will say that knows our position are British people. They come to Nigeria at will. They know everywhere, every nook and cranny in Nigeria. But other countries like Iran do not know that oil in Nigeria belongs to a group of a nation called Biafra. They don't. I will tell you that without looking back. Just like the people of Kurdish in Iraq, when Saddam was there, maltreating them because Kuwait left and America and Britain under Bush, we are taking their oil. They say that Saddam has a weapon of mass destruction. And this is the type of lies they told against Biafra in 1960, 66, and 67. So the whole world sympathized with Nigeria. They say, oh, no, Nigeria is not this country. We will leave for anybody to mess them up. They all came and fought us. It was World War that we fought during the war. Because as this plane is coming, going, another one is coming. All the countries that supported them, only Israel supported Biafrans. Only Israel that time gave us plea. So you understand that all these things are politically, religiously motivated. We are the owners of the oil and they don't want us to go. If this oil is in the north, my sister, my brother, they will not let us come in. If it is in Yoruba land, Yorubas will never allow us to come in. So anything that the sanctioned Iran is looking for from Nigeria is a way to equip them so that they will continue to Islamize because they understand that Nigeria is a part of African nation that is thickly populated. So they are looking for that population to be Islamized. And if it is a war equipment, Iran is ready to supply it to Nigeria. And as you know, Nigeria have always used our oil. Our oil was discovered in 1956.
Can you hear
in
me?
1958, they started drilling the oil. Till tomorrow, Nigeria has never produced or done anything tangible to sustain the citizens of that country with that oil. So any country that wants to give Nigeria war equipment to fight Islamic religion in Nigeria, they will tell you that they are coming for technology and supply of this and supply of that. They are lying. They are all takia. It is their lies.
Can
so,
anybody
my
hear me?
people, this is it. That's my own take on your question.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mama. Thank you. God bless you. Biafrans, we have heard it all from our co-host. Yeah, so if you want to answer the question, please, we have, it's not submission, it's answering questions. Then we'll have time for submission. You have 4 minutes so that it can go round. Please, even if you are adding the why, which I always love so much, please, let's just manage the time so that the mic can go round. Hey, who was here? Onye, my second co-host, Onye, your hand was also up. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Should I read the question again?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, let me read it. So, when a sanctioned country like Iran calls Nigeria a gateway to West Africa and seeks strategic partnerships in energy, mining, and technology, should we see this Iran as friendship or as survival strategy? Do we see this as friendship or survival strategy? And if we are only seen as a gateway, where do we Biafrans fit in this equation? That's the question. Yeah, David, I'll send the mic again, please. Go ahead, my co-host.
I don't know why David always have a mic issue. David, go and sell your SIM card and buy. Should you sell your phone and buy SIM card or sell your SIM card and buy a phone? Your network always have problem. I don't know why. I've been trying to bring you up, is not coming. Thank you very much. When a sanctioned country like Iran is seeking for a gateway for Nigeria. That is not actually what they meant. I think what they meant is this. Iran is the one that is seeking for a gateway for themselves to come and steal. To come and steal like others are stealing from Nigeria. You know, Nigeria has become a mugu to the whole world. When we tell people that in this life that mugu can never finish in this life, we meant it. Nigeria is a capital mugu to the whole world. So that is why all the criminal, all the whole world, and when you were mentioning about all the new colonization, you mentioned Britain, you mentioned France, you mentioned Russia, China. Which other country you mentioned? But you never mentioned Finland. Have you forgotten that Finland is now with them? And that is why Finland is doing their bidding by sentencing our prime minister. Have you forgotten that so many countries may be working with them on a closed door? Country like Brazil, all these countries, many of them, every country see Nigeria as mugu they are. That is where they come and take their resources. That is why whenever you see all the atrocity happening, you can never see any country talk. Have you forgotten that the European Union is also working? All the Europeans may be working secretly with Nigeria. That is why all the European Union, they gang up with Finland to jail our prime minister. So there is no country that will be coming to tell you that they are seeking for a gateway for West Africa or whatever they may. All this thing is just to push sugarcoat so that people, but that is not what they meant in their secret places. Or you don't expect them to come out and tell you that, this social person is coming to your country to come and mile your good, to come and steal. You don't expect that to hear that from them. They must tell you what you want to hear. That those sweet words. So what Iran is coming is to come and enrich, to steal our resources, is to come and bring Islamization, is to come and bring Sharia. If this is not what they are bringing, what do you think? What do you think Iran can offer you? A country as poor as Iran. Who is Iran to compare to what the resources we have? What are they going to bring to us? So that is just what I want to say. I don't like to stay too much longer on mic, especially when too many hands are up. Thank you very much. I yield my mic here.
Thank you, my co-host. That was snappy. You used just 3 minutes, so you have one left. Onyeka, you were next. Should I read the question again?
Thank you so much. No, done it. Thank you, my ladies. All protocol observe. Thank you so much, the two co-hosts. Lady Betty, you touched a very vital point and something we must understand. And U.S. government, I think that one belongs to our lobby and our APM, because who are the sponsor for Hamas? Iran. Iran is the major sponsor of the terrorism, the Islamization that is ongoing, the killings in our land. Saudi Arabia, UAE, Iran, all these Middle East Islamic countries, all of them, they're into it. Even those who are pretending to be good or this. Okay? The priest of Iran was saying, Saudi Arabia was saying last time that they don't allow how they prevent jihad in their land. But they're sponsoring it outside. There's something I share here. How they take over London. Saudi Arabia funded. I shared it there. Some of you can go through it. I shared something there. I said, Biafrans, listening to this. If you go my way, you see it. You see how Saudi Arabia and UAE sponsor the fall of England, but they pretend as if they are not. So we must understand that what Israel is coming to do is to give them arms and also to use the medium to infiltrate their Hamas jihadists into our land. This is not a joking matter. This is not a joking matter. We see that the country, only US are the country that can help. We have to do something now. And if the US want to do something with us, let them do it now. Because when these people gain ground, it will be difficult. Our people, you must know that any country that praising you, praising Nigeria, is your worst enemy. No sensible good country that will praise Nigeria. No good country. Look at the US and Canada. Look at their stand. These are humanistic leaders. What are you get away for what? What kind of nonsense is that? Any country that praising Nigeria, a giant of Africa, this rubbish, they are deceiving you. And again, now they are using those when they want to, these people when they want to penetrate you, they will use those people they install in your land to do something that will gain the mind of the heart of the people. Why they are penetrating you? Well, before you know what they are doing, it will be too late for you. Just like Uti. When people are praising Uti, anybody that praising Uti is a useless Igbo man. I want you to pay attention for the first impression of Uti by inviting Gowon to come and in his inauguration. Gowon, who even as much as anyone and not the Gowon is our enemy, they're not supposed to stay foot in our land. Have you asked yourself, what is the business between Uti and Gowon? We must learn a lesson. And like I said, our action must start now. If you have to die doing this, it's better to die than watch my daughter or my wife or my sister raping my present, or even you're working and one man come and take your wife, they mess up, he kill you. That is what you're inviting. If you don't act now. Okay. Thank you so much, my lady.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You kept to your time 4 minutes. Wow, Onyeka, first time. I clap for you. Thank you for keeping to your time. So we have Reg and Fury on the mic. Please maintain and manage your time. Please, very, very important. We have a long way to go. Okay, should I read the question, Reg? Or you already know?
No, don't worry.
Okay, so answer it, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Beyond the survival for Iran, it is an accomplishment. I said it some time ago that wherever in this world that Iran hear that there are many Christians to kill and they need weapons to do so, without being politically correct, no matter how remote that community or that village or that place is, Iran will align and supply them as many weapons as they need so as to commit heavy genocide against the Christians in that region. And by now, it's no longer news to Iran that Biafrans are predominantly Christian, Jewish, and traditionalists, who are born Christian, Jewish, and traditionalists. Few Islam that you see there are not by birth. They are just practicing Islam there due to certain personal benefits. You understand? So wherever Iran knows that there are many Christians to kill, Iran will easily align without being politically correct. They took the war to Israel, and America fought along with Israel, and Iran defeated in the Middle East. Now they have brought the war to Africa. And
can anybody still hear him? Rich, we are not hearing you again.
I am speaking. Can anybody hear me?
You. Now we can hear you.
Your line is just breaking. It's not clear.
Okay, but can I be heard now?
Yes, you can be heard, though.
Can I be heard? Go ahead, I can hear you.
King David, you have the mic now. You said you're on mic, but I can't see your mic. Maybe it's from my side. King David, are you there? King David.
Just come. Not yet. Sister Tutor, there is a comment that was made by Mr. Snow. You did not read it out, or did you?
Let me read the comment from our minister, original minister, Minister Snow. Let me read it. You know, this internet, that is why we are working as a team, so that what I cannot see, you can see. Let me read the comment from Minister Snow. He said, why wouldn't they see Nigeria as a gateway when Nigeria has given Hamas mining sites to help fund their terrorism? Also, it is good to remind the world that our leaders have pointed out several times that if the terrorist grouping in Nigeria gain access to the resources in the territory, their target is the West. Absolutely correct. Our original CEO is. Their target is the West. And that is what Iran is focusing on. That is why all of them have grouped together. All these countries are the ones fighting against United States of America. And they have regrouped because they have seen their blueprints in Nigeria. They are ready to fight the terrorists in Nigeria. So they have come to hijack these resources. And once they have access to these resources, their target is the Western country. Thank you so much, original COS, for your submission. Thank you so much. God bless you. King David, my co-host, did you see King David again?
I've been trying to bring him up, but like I said before, King David need to
sell his phone and buy recharge card. Okay. I think Holland, you came before veteran. So Holland, you have your 3 minutes to answer the question. Please go ahead.
No. Let veteran go before me.
Okay, thank you for that. Veteran, are you there? You have your 4 minutes to answer the question. Veteran, you can put your answer in the comment section. You see what Minister Snow did if you're in the listening section. Veteran, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you.
Yeah, do I need to read the question again for you?
No. Don't you read it later. Let me just make some few comments before I answer the question.
You have 4 minutes. You have 4 minutes. Your time starts now.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to thank you for coming to tutor us, and your spaces are always very educative. So thank you so much, and I call on Biafrans. Let's have more people, because yesterday it's like there was no space running. I don't know. So if there was, I was having difficulty in coming up. I want to first look at the word neocolonialism, which is an indirect control after independence, an indirect control after independence. And that's what I've been pledging Nigeria right from when he had her flag independence. And it's always has to do with political manipulation, it has to do with economic dependency, so, and cultural domination and security control. And these are the things we have been suffering because we find ourselves in Nigeria. So Nigeria has claimed to be independent, but decision making has always been externally influenced. And this has subjugated us to pains and cries and woes. So I'm happy that at a time like this, we are trying to extricate ourselves out of this. And neocolonialism may not necessarily be white men. It's not necessarily white men. they rule directly. Now, when they use local allies, and structures to control our resources, security, and destiny. So while we're talking about neocolonialism, thinking about outsiders, there are stooges here who are colonizing us again, so-called allies or intellectuals, who are instrumental to this, using our structures and to control our resources and security and our destiny. I'm happy that we are now ready to get out of this mess. You see, so if we look at the economic aspect of it, you ask yourself, who controls the wealth? Who controls the wealth? You see, this is one very strong angle we have to look at. Look at the crude oil, the gas, the minerals, solid minerals, largely, these things are all over. Even in Biafra land, they are all over. But when you look at it, the oil from the Biafra land is for everybody. But the solid minerals from the north is for the north. And when you see this, you see an internal new colonialism. And it's very, very painful. Very, very painful that we find ourselves in this. But I'm happy that this generation has sworn to bring this to an end. You see, Biafra land produces massive wealth. There's no doubt about it. But we are not enjoying it. You see, even though we produce so much, our land is so rich, but the so-called allies who are instrumental to this neocolonialism are using it to suppress us. Poor infrastructure, environmental destruction, oil spills, gas, flaring, extreme poverty. You see? So Nigeria, you see, it makes a nation to depend on IMF, World Bank, foreign loans with conditions that hurt businesses and hurt the masses. These are aspects of this neocolonialism we are talking about. A country that cannot refine its own oil. It took Nigeria many years to start this their so-called Dangote or whatever. Even the so-called Dangote thing is not, there is an element of neocolonialism in that very project. Currency is being controlled from outside. Currency of Nigeria is being controlled from the outside. These are the things we must get out of. We must resist it with all the powers within our reach. We must get out of this. You see? So when you look at this, you discuss how do you get products. You see, how you go they produce oils and still they import fuel.
Thank you for your submission. Thank you, but you've not answered the question. Thank you.
So the question, let's have the question. Let's have the question.
Your time is up. Your time is up. We need to give the mic. That is why I say when you pick the mic, follow the guidelines in this space so that your submission is okay. But we had a question that we asked and we wanted to learn from you, but unfortunately, you gave submission. Hold on, I'll give you the mic again. Let's hold and answer. Okay. Just hold on there.
Can I go ahead now?
Reg, can you wait? It is Holland's turn, except he permits you. Holland, are you there?
But I was kicked out now when I was speaking.
He's speaking before
okay, it's true. Sorry, I forgot. Okay, just wrap up now. Use 1 minute and wrap up. Sorry about that, I forgot. Rachel, wrap up. Use 1 minute and wrap up. Sorry.
Okay, beyond survivor, it is support. Iran knows very well for now that Biafra has a lot of resources they can benefit from to get any weapon they want to manufacture. Number 2 is for accomplishment. Iran knows very well that Biafra has a lot of Christians that they can kill. And like I said before, anywhere in this world, Iran hear that there are many Christians to kill. Without being politically correct, Iran is ready to align with anybody available. We can give weapons to carry out every genocide against Christians. So that is why it is for accomplishment and it's for survival. Having been excommunicated and being placed on sea, like Nigeria, they have to run to where they can get more resources to survive. You understand? So now they took the fight to America, to the Middle East, and America chased them there. They fought alongside them, and they are able to defeat Iran. Now they have brought the fight Africa, and the case they pick, knowing fully well that there are many Christians to be there. They are aligning with the political terrorists in Biafra land, and they are not politically correct. In a space of time, we will see the heavy weapon that they will begin to give to all the terrorists in Egubagu, in Agune Chamber, all these government terrorists. We see the heavy weapon they will begin to give to them without being politically correct. The question is that those that are defending Christianity, those that are defending the Christian, should they be politically correct and watch the Christians being killed as a result of the alignment of Iran? Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you. Hang on, you pick the mic again. Yeah, Holland, are you there to answer now?
I'm here.
Yeah.
Let me
4 minutes now. Please go ahead.
Let me have the question once again briefly.
Okay. You know very well we've been talking on Iran. So this is the question for Iran. When a sanctioned country like Iran calls Nigeria a gateway to West Africa and seeks strategic partnerships in energy, mining, and technology, should we see this as friendship or as survival strategy? And if Biafrans are only seen as a gateway, where do the people, we Biafran, fit in this equation that Iran has finished mapping out with the Nigerian terrorist government? That's the question. Your 4 minutes starts now. Go ahead.
It's a very, very clear question, sir, that I will need to answer it from the Bible verse that says that the thief cometh not but to steal, to kill, and to destroy. They have no other target but rather on these three templates that they want to. If they meant well that you call it a gateway for West Africa, meaning Nigeria, good and fine. Why don't you start from the north? If actually you want to do something, if you are interested, why don't you start from a place where you know there is a hot problem? Why don't you begin to resolve the problem of insecurity from there? If actually you people meant a good will of a gateway for a nation that is in chaos and a problem. But they will never do that. Their target has been on the resource, the extraction of the resource. Nigeria, to me, as far as I see it, is painful that we will be calling it, and even the war leaders that knows the truth are now associating the name country called Nigeria as a nation. It's a business empire. And it's quite unfortunate that people that are there are yearning and being craving for a way to get themselves free, which is the corridor of Biafra. Why we are crying for freedom is not any other means, but rather we cannot gain anything from it. The reason is that they have their stooges in these places. Why can't other state governors make that interest known to Iran? Why is it who's on demand? Other northern and westerns are there. Why can't they make their own intention known that they should visit them? But the bulk level of what the resources is all about as far as Biafran is concerned is right there. And you people are only calling Opus on demand. This man is a Muslim. He has been sold that and the only way to do that is but any other means, but rather to see how they can get their feet ground down there, then they get their nonsense Quran to be dipped into the sea. And the only thing we are doing now is the best thing we are doing now to see how we can bring them down. Because they meant not well. Their target is through that channel so that they can hit the West. You could see now the West is having challenges up and down, rising up against even the US, one way or the other. So the target is not any other means, but rather to see how the whole world become Islam. The problem is how we can fight this fight. If the US is really interested in what they want to strike where they should make it quick and fast before they begin to get more ground. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Roland. You still have 1.5 minutes left. Thank you for being time conscious. Yes, my people. And the Western world should also listen. Once these people lay hands on these resources that they are searching right, left, center, they are going to attack the West, and there will be no remedy. So, but we Biafrans, are we going to fold our hands and allow them to take our resources is the question. What are we doing? We have the personnel in the homeland. They are waiting for our investment. They are waiting for logistics from us. We have to play our own part. US have nothing to lose because they are busy protecting their own countries. We have a lot to lose because once these people take over our land, they are going to Islamize everyone. No matter where you are living in the world, Biafra land is where you come from. So we have to play our own cards and protect our land by funding Eje and Ejema. We have to escape what is coming. This new colonization, we have to escape it. It's not like the one they did before. They are well prepared. And you see all these agreement, memorandum of understanding that they are signing right, left, center. Did you see any of them going to Yoruba land to sign it? No. Did you see any of them signing with the Yoruba governors? The answer is no. Did you even see them signing with the governor of Lagos State or Osun State or Ogun State or Kwara State? The answer is no. Why are they so interested in Biafra land? Why are they starting their first agreement and negotiation with the center of Biafra land, which is Imo State? That Imo State is where you have Tiger Base. Why are they starting from there? Why? They want to start the Islamization from Biafra land. They have conquered the north. They have conquered southwest, which is Yoruba land. They came out fully. Ribadu came out fully and said, yes, that those bandits they caught in Kwara State are well recognized by the government. What does that tell you? Because the bandit had already confessed that the weapons that they are carrying were given to them by the government, and they have used those weapons to do what? Attack schools, attack homes, attack farmers. The government gave it to them. Ribadu came out openly, the office NSA came out openly and told you that those bandits that they caught in Kwara State, they are that was the word he used, well known to the government. Why are they starting from Kwara? Kwara is very close to Biafra land. They are migrating gradually, taking over the territory. If we continue to talk without action, calling US come, what have we as the citizens done? I'm not talking to those that have squeezed everything and support their freedom. I am talking about those that are still sitting on the fence, waiting for our Onyendu to be released from prison, waiting for our Prime Minister to be released from prison before they can come and fund the freedom. Their own freedom of their unborn generation. If you stay in US or UK or any part outside Nigeria and say it doesn't concern me, it tomorrow or next. They will slap you and curse you because they will read history of what our forefathers did in 1966 and to 1970. They were not even exposed to the technology and the opportunity that we have today. They were able to fight this war and retain the land that we were all born into. If you were born in US or UK or anywhere, your parents were born in Biafra land. Yes, your roots started from there. So if they did not fight and, return the land for us, where do you think your parents and my parents will come from? It will be a slap on all of us if we allow the terrorists, Fulani, to conquer Biafra land. Our unborn generation will never forgive us. Biafrans, it is time for us to come together and fund our freedom. Now we want to go to the next part, the next country, which is France. France. Why is France, a European country, signing a deal to collect and analyze Nigeria's taxes? Why? Two hands are up. Is it the old one? As internet is doing like this, I don't even understand which is new or old. Hold on, you just me speaking now. Your hand is up again. Is it the old one? And Onyeka, is it the old one? I don't know. So there's a message in the comment section.
New one, it's new one. It's new one.
Iran, Chivo said Iran came to Biafra land to enhance their Islamization mission. They are all working together on the same agenda, using our political foolish leaders. Biafrans must not allow it. Support our army to defend our territories by supporting BRGIE led by our APM. Thank you, Chivo. Thank you for your contribution. That's it. We must support our defense. That is the only solution. That is the only way we can escape from this neo-colonization that is taking place. Nigeria has been sold. Nigeria has been sold completely. So the only way out that we have is to support our BDA so that our land will not be taken away. King David, I think you should request for the mic again. I've really struggled to bring you up. I don't know. Maybe you do what Onyenyere told you to do. Thank you.
Let's say something. This.
Hold on, you just re-speaking now.
I thought you asked the question before. Anyway.
No, I didn't ask any question. I was just about to start the case with France. I didn't ask any question. When I ask, I will let you know. No, the question was just for me. No, I'm asking, why would they be signing and collecting taxes from Nigeria? It's just a personalized question. Sorry about that. Now, we saw the FIRS France agreement, which is the modern colonial treaty that is happening right now in Nigeria. And this came on this effect took place on December 10, few days ago, before Iran did their own on the 17th. You see how it is trending. First of all, take your mind back to Boris Johnson. After Boris Johnson, take your mind back to how they bombed Benin Republic. Today, they've gone to apologize for the soldiers to be released. Take your mind now, what's happened on the 17th? On the 10th now, France agreement to be collecting taxes from Nigeria. Now, on the 17th, Iran came in. I wonder who is coming tomorrow or Monday. A lot is happening. Why are we folding our hands? Biafrans that are sitting on the fence. These people are strategizing. What are we doing? What are we doing? Nigerian, what do they call them? FIRS, Federal Inland Revenue Service. They signed a memorandum of understanding with France, Director General, at the French embassy in Abuja. They went to their embassy. Not that these people went to FIRS office. No, they themselves packaged themselves very well and went to France's embassy. And the agreement was formalized by Dr. Zach, who is the executive chairman of FIRS, and the French ambassador. Yes, ma'am, my co-host, your hand is up. Minister Betty.
Yeah, okay. Are you seeing it? I'm not even seeing it. I think this internet is affecting all of us. My dear sister, when you raise some topics, it hits us like a thunderbolt. Because our people are still in Nigeria, otherwise we wouldn't be talking about them, because I believe that 4 cardinal points of Nigeria is not good at all. Now, this Nigeria, our people who are there, the business ones, they don't read newspaper, they don't listen to anything, they don't care. They are just there enslaving, serving Nigeria as they wish. How can they be bringing France? You know that France has been itching to come and rule Nigeria and be milking us the way they were milking Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso.
I just started France. We've not entered France. I just started France.
Oh, okay. You just started. Okay, yeah. Let me wait.
I just finished Iran.
Because we are the business people that pays the tax. So they will always target us in one way or another. Let me wait so that I will know how your question will be structured. Thank you.
Okay, my co-host. I know it's internet that did not allow you to follow up. Sorry. And you have already informed us that you log in with another device. Yeah. Okay, my people, let's continue. So, yeah, the French ambassador Mark was there, almost having the same name like a Macron. You see, all of them Mark, 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 Mark. So, on paper, it's about digital transformation and capacity building. But in reality, Mbano, it is not like that in reality. It is about data colonialism and economic surveillance that is going to take place. These people know how to mask evil. On paper, you see, oh, digital transformation, oh, iyamio, ayaya tutu, oh, digital transformation, oh, Nigeria will be safe, hey, Nigeria will be transformed, oh, capacity building, oh, amarama, oh, fine, dada. It is a lie. It is a lie. It is about data colonialism that is happening now and economic surveillance. The government says France is giving us AI tools. That is what the terrorist government said. To do what? Catch tax cheats. Now, when they're even talking about tax cheats, the first people they should start from should be from their senators who are earning millions, having businesses across Nigeria. How many of them pay tax? That is the question. So that is what the government of the terrorist country called Nigeria said, that France will give them AI tools to catch a tax cheat. But if you think deeper, your tax data is the complete financial X-ray of a nation. Your own tax data. That is what Nigerian terrorist government have single-handedly given to France. And this was even supposed to take place in 2026. So the question, why are they rushing? Now, it shows every vein of money, which businesses is thriving, where wealth is moving. Our greatest weakness, those of you that are Biafrans are still believing in that Yeye country called Nigeria. What is AI tax auditing? What does it really mean? Let me see if I can break it down. You know, when you pick the mic and answer the question, you can also contribute. You know, Nyere was telling me I've not mentioned Finland. I cannot mention everything. That is why we get mic. Yes, it is called teamwork. He brought in Finland as one of them. You see? So, in my little understanding about AI tax auditing, let me see what I can do with this little illustration. Now, you run a small business and every transaction you make, you buy goods, you pay your staff, you sell products, you move money, and this gets recorded somewhere. So now imagine giving someone a computer program that can see all your transactions instantly. Tap top. According to my people, they say just tap top. Let me tell you the the story of just tap top. So that we come her names a little. If somebody came to our village, she's my grandmother that told me this story. Those days that the entrance to your grandmother's compound will be so long. Mm-hmm. Now, they said one man came to the village to ask for the location of another person's compound. And unfortunately, the man met someone who was not educated, did not really. Are you hearing me? Am I talking to yourself?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay, so the man went and met someone who was not exposed and did not really know the terrain so well. And the man said, you don't know? He said, no. He said, just tap top. Just tap top. That one in it from Minyantak. You don't understand. Just tap top means just stretch your leg, tap top, you are there. A Mary will not. Just tap top. That one in it from Minyantak. That Minyantak is very far. It's another community from where the man is looking for. Oh my God. So I'm sorry about that, but I just have to bring in just tap top. So, so when you give somebody your computer, so that person will be able to see all your transactions instantly, just tapped up, the person will see all your transactions, and then compare them to your tax declaration, find any difference automatically because the person is working with computer, and flag you for investigation if you defaulted anyway. Immediately, it can even predict your future business moves. That is what Nigerian terrorists have done to your own business. So that is what AI and tax auditing does in a layman's language. Those of you in account or you are very good in AI, you can help me to expatiate that. So France has a system called CFVR, and they've been using this system since 2014. I don't know anybody that is staying in France here. When you pick up the mic, you can elaborate more on how this system is working in France. So and this France AI system can do what they call web scraping. So what it does is that under this web scraping, what it does is that it will automatically collect data from social media, like your Facebook, your Instagram, your LinkedIn, this e-commerce site like Jumia and Konga. So it will collect your data, and all your data in business platform. Then it will match this against what people declare on taxes. You see how delicate this thing is. And it also do what is called risk scoring. So it grade every Nigerian taxpayer and business on how likely they are to be cheating. You can see that the senators are already panicking. So this grade will now decide who should get audited and who should not be audited. And then it also detect what is called pattern detection. So it finds unusual spending pattern. So if you are declaring low income but posting pictures of a new car, this AI will catch it immediately and say, no, what you are posting in reality does not match who you are. You see, what you are declaring as tax does not match who you are. Your income does not match. So those of you that like to post flashy cars, go to do all this fake lifestyle in Facebook, and you're a Biafra living in Nigeria, your name is sorry. This system, this AI system will catch you immediately and detect. You see? Now, it will also it maps connections between people and businesses to find hidden relationship and potential fraud rings. So it has what is called network analysis. So by giving France access to this data pipeline, which Nigerian terrorist government is doing, what Nigeria is doing is that it has allowed a foreign partner to install a live dashboard on their economic engine. France will now use Oyokometer. You see, you cannot escape it. France will use Oyokometer. So France will know their economy better than their own ministers. That is what France is coming to do. Excuse me. Your data is exposed. So they are doing this because they have lost their military base in Mali and in Burkina Faso and in Niger, which we all know. So soldiers have failed. So now it's now using a software. It's now using a software controlling the treasury, and you control country without firing a shot. That is what France is doing. Controlling Nigeria without firing a shot. So this will make Nigeria permanently dependent on French technology. On French technology to run its own government. You know what that means? That is neo-colonial control that is stepping in. So they are leveraging on the technology of France to run their economy. And you, as a Biafran believing in Nigeria, your name is sorry. Because every of your information, France will have it at the tip of their fingers, because Nigeria is relying solely on French technology to run their own government. They have economic intelligence in what they're going to do. So when they are assessing this Nigerian tax infrastructure, France will gain real-time visibility into Nigeria driving sector. Struggling industries, how commodities are moving here and there, and all those capital movements, they are going to track it. So this information now, what is going to happen here, which this AI is going to detect to them, this information will give France massive leverage in trade negotiation, even in investment decision, they'll start to ask, should we invest in this or should we not invest in this? Should our company, a country company, move to Nigeria? Will we have customers? They are also going to determine loan agreement. So if your company is flourishing in Nigeria and then you say, okay, let me get loan from France, using this, they will track it down and decide the percentage that they are going to give to you. So they will know which sector are vulnerable before Nigerian policymakers do. So they even know when you wake up before sunrise from the terrorist country called Nigeria. That is why they were able to monitor the coup in Benin Republic and immediately notified Nigeria. So France is coming back now to take those territory again, indirectly. So where are they coming from? They are coming through Nigeria to see how they can take over the Sahel region, which is made up of that Mali and Niger and Burkina Faso. That is what is happening now. So France would get to see Nigeria's card, those financial data in real time. So Nigeria has to play blind. Every negotiation or everything will be rigged in France's favor from the start. That is what is going to be played out very soon. I don't know if I'm making some sense here. So you are. So now it is not just going to end here. There is a policy weakness because they will know if a new Nigerian policy is failing or succeeding financially before Nigerian lawmakers do. So before you do Jack Robinson, France already know what is happening. They are now mounting a satellite, let me put it that way, scanning everything like an X-ray. Let me use, X-ray is much better. Scanning till your bone marrow. So it will allow them to influence or even pressure for changes that benefit their own interests first before the interests of their citizens called Nigeria. This is why we have to leave Nigeria. This is why we have to fund aggressively. Our triple general said, triple what you have been doing. Let it match that title. Because if you consent to this, you are finished as a Biafran in Nigeria. And guess what? You heard what Pastor Dakome said, that all these tax that they are talking, those in the northern part will not pay. Who are those that will pay? He made reference, I played it before we started this place. He made reference to southern part of Nigeria that are dominantly Christian. Say, now we go pay this tax. Now these people go monitor, not the northern states. Because they will now say, this is my own ideology or belief. They will say it is haram. Because anything that is not favorable to the jihadi state, they will say it is haram. They will not do it. So this will also allow data sovereign theft. The agreement potentially grants France to access individual taxpayer information, corporate financial records, all the records of your company that are going to ransack it, business transaction patterns, sectorial performance data, trade flow. You see? So think about what this means in a very, very simple thing. Imagine, let me just use this illustration again, so that we really get, full understanding to my own capacity. I don't know if I'm making sense or not. Imagine giving someone access to your bank account and your business plan, your financial weaknesses, and then trying to negotiate a fair deal with them. That is what Nigeria just did with France. As simple as that. Calling it data access will soften the blow, but in reality, at stake is national sovereignty. So your analogy is spot on. Giving a foreign entity access to every citizen bank account is what Nigeria is doing with France. Every company's profit ledger is displayed for France. And the nation financial diary, when I say Nigeria has been sold, believe me, Nigeria has been sold. This data reveal patterns far beyond taxes. It can even show military and security links. So it's not ordinary data as they are painting it. Financial trail of defense contractors and security allocations will also be shown using this. How many money flows between businesses and politicians and key individuals. But you know what? They are going to remove the flow of money from bandits. They will ignore that one because they are benefiting from it. You see, that is the reason Ribadu and Yusuf are now beginning to warn Musa and said, stay away from anything called bandits. We don't need you. Now you have a political position. You are no more a soldier. Stay away. Don't kill our terrorists. Go into negotiation. Remember, Musa said that there will be no negotiation with terrorists anymore, that they're going to hunt them down and kill them. Now, Ribadu have said, no. We already know those terrorists. They are known to the government. Yusuf said, no way, you cannot kill them. What is his name? Kilaruko. Gumi said, you cannot kill them. They are our children, our brothers and our sisters. So these terrorist northern state leaders and elites have already exonerated their state from this data sharing that they've given to France. Whose data will they give to? Biafran's data. Like Obi Kubana, them, all of them, all those celebrities that are living in Lekki, that are living in mansions in that location, what do I call it? Mainland? Yes. Islands. Sorry. All of them living there, they are going to match the income that they have and compare that to the flashy cars they are driving and compare that to the mansion that they bought in Lekki. Now show us how much are they paying you for movie? How come you are living in this kind of mansion? They are going to check their lifestyle, everything, X-ray. In fact, is the best one. That is what is going to happen to them. How money is flowing between their businesses, everything. You know, they are also going to, see which region or industries are in economic distress. All this. And a legal expert, Aladi Pupu, explained it perfectly. He said, while France may not have formal custody of Nigerian data, they need access to set up AI system. That is what a legal expert said. That while France, I'm quoting him directly, that is what I'm pausing to read. While France may not have a formal custody of Nigerian data, they need access to set up the AI system. Now, listen, once they have this access to train the system, that train I'm putting a quotation sign. Once they have this access to train the system, then it is deeper. Because you cannot trust France to delete Nigerian data after they've seen it. They can never delete it. So they need access to be able to set up their AI system. They need access to all the data of their citizens, Nigerians, and even our Biafrans that are still there. But will France delete this data after they have seen it? I want you to put in the comment section, yes or no. Put it in the comment section. Will France, after seeing the data of every citizen, every individual in that contraption, because they need this data to be able to have access to fix up their AI system. Without the data of Nigerians, they cannot fix this AI system. Will France, after fixing this system, delete the data that they have seen? If you are with me, if you are following this space, put yes or no in the comment section. Just that single word. No need for mic. Just put yes or no. I think everybody can type here. Let me see. My internet is not even allowing me to see. No. Thank you, Mama Betty. Mama Betty said no. Are we all together in this space? Maybe is it my internet that is not allowing me to see? Mama Betty said no. No need for mine. Just put your answer there. Holland said no. Do we have only 2 people in this space? Mama Betty said no. Holland said no. Maybe the rest are not with their phone. Or they're in the other room. Yeah. Onyeka, no. Freedom is my right. No, Chivo, no. Thank you so much. They will never delete such data from their system. Because that is what they've been looking for. That is what they have been looking for. They will never delete it from their system. France also need it for permanent technological dependence on them. Now, if you listen to what I said earlier, FIRS claim that this is about capacity building, which is a lie, we know, and knowledge transfer. But the problem is, when you let someone else build your critical infrastructure, you become dependent on them forever. That is what France wants to control right now as we speak. France wants Nigeria to totally depend on them on technological matter. They don't want them to go to anywhere. So once they are able to do this, France is going to control system updates because you cannot give it to any other person. If you bought a electronic from a shop, what will they tell you? If you need servicing, you must go back to where you bought it from. You cannot go to another shop and call them to come and fix any error that you have. That is what France is doing now. Nigeria cannot go and call UK to come and fix the AI system that France had prepared for them. So France wants that total control and dependence on them. They will control the system update. They will control security patches. They will control technical support, everything. So Nigeria has war, but Nigeria, as we know, when I was in that country, I know that Nigeria has world-class fintech companies. They have it. Why have they decided to push it aside? Why? One of such systems is Floater Wave that is processing billions in payments across Africa. They also have what is called InterSwitch, built Nigeria entire banking settlement system. Why did they decide to push it aside if something is not fishing here? They have another one called Paystack. Paystack. So good that Stripe, American company, they bought it for $200 million. Yet Nigeria chose French expertise for that system. Why is the question? We will answer that. Now, I want to also, before I end with this French section, so that we speak on it, I want to connect their colonial playbook in action, what is playing out now, because this is not the first time that French is doing it. Now, if you look at this their CFA franc system, this their currency, 14 former French colonies are required to deposit 50% of their foreign currency reserve in the French treasury. Remember, was it Italy Prime Minister that attacked Macron and said that they don't even allow the countries that they colonize to use their currency freely? They cannot also print this currency. You remember that video that was trending? This woman was mad at Macron that he is still colonizing Africa. He should allow Africans to be free. So what happened that time with these 14 former French colonies? They always deposit 50% of their foreign currency reserve in the French treasury. So the French government literally controls the money supply of foreign African nations. Now, these countries, they cannot print their own currency. And Nigeria is entering into that trap very soon because they have lost their territorial control to French and every other nation. We are still on, we finished with Iran, now we are with French. So these people couldn't control, not print their own currency. They could not even set their own monetary policy. No, they must ask France for permission to access their own reserves. That was why Burkina, Mali, and Niger blown away and said, no, how can we continue in this kind of slavery? It is too much. So imagine working hard all year, but being forced to give half your salary to your former employer. That's just the little illustration I can make it. Who also control how much you can withdraw from your own account. This is what the CA France system did. That is French neo-colonialism. And Nigeria is buying into it. Now, France now wants to extend this economic control to Nigeria because they think that Nigeria is Africa's largest economy through tax agreement. They are coming in through that angle. This is the reason you see every time Tinubu will go to France, to France, and begin to hug Macron like say tomorrow no day. They are bedmates. You see, they are bedmates. They go there to renew news. So now we have seen what has been fishing. All this visit. He refused to go to the USA. No. Every time he's going to France, they say treatment, medical trip, this trip, that trip. This is what Tinubu has been going to French to do. This is what he has been going to French to do. So France steals $500 billion annually from these 14 countries through this system. If they were stealing $500 billion annually from these 14 countries that use their CFA, now France wants to extend that model to Nigeria. Have you seen what is happening? And Nigeria indigenous solutions were rejected. You see? Who benefits from this data flow? Where is the data stored? And who is securing this data? How do we get it? And what do we get in return? Is it what the Nigerian economic sovereignty? And I said that the timing also is suspicious. It is suspicious. You see, FIRS, Federal Inland Revenue Service, or whatever they call them, France deal was signed just weeks before FIRS transformed into the Nigerian Revenue Service, which was supposed to take place in January 2026. Why the rush? What is fishing? Why the rush? And here, the bombshell in December 12, just 2 days after the France deal, Honorable Dasuki discovered that the new Nigerian tax law has been altered after the parliament passed it. What is going on in the terrorist country called Nigeria? Why the rush? 12th of December. Dasuku discovered that the new Nigerian tax law has been altered from parliament after the parliament have signed. Who altered it? The parliament passed the new tax law. Who altered it? This is why Pastor Dakuma is saying that this tax now, say Muslim no go pay, say now we go pay. The Gazette version contains different provisions that what legislators approved. Who altered it? Who altered it? That is the question. Those Nigerians that feel that they are in a country without knowing that the country have been sold should wake up. Nigeria is becoming France's vassals. France assessing economic data, Nigeria rejecting indigenous solution for French system, suspicious timing and secrecy around the agreement, laws being altered to favor foreign interests, Nigerian leaders defending foreign control over national sovereignty. Something is fishy. Now, I have a little question to throw in here. I have a little question here. Let me read it. If a foreign country has access to your tax data, your business transactions, and your economic weaknesses, who really controls the economy? The country with the flag or the country with the data? And why do you say so? Who is controlling it? If a foreign country has access to your tax data, your business transactions, and your economic weaknesses, who really controls the economy? The country with the flag or the country with data? And why are you giving that answer? And I also want to add this question. What should Biafrans do to escape when they see that this is going to be targeted at them? What are they supposed to do? That is the question. Let me add it so that when I read next time, I'll be able to put that. Hey. Mama Betty, I think you came first. So you have your 4 minutes. Are you there, Mama?
Sorry, it's not the question that I'm going to ask because I have something in mind that I want to talk about, just to tie it into what you have been saying. Biafrans, what you have to realize now is one thing. This very country called Nigeria is a nation that's supposed to be like 4 or 5 nations, but they are just one. And one thing you have to notice is that Nigeria was originally colonized by the British, and they were sometimes in Europe, and the French is another European country. Having lost almost some of its African nations, French is sweeping into Nigeria, or have swept into Nigeria, without Britain having any objection to it. That will show you, Biafran, something. That these people, when they want to strike, they can come, all of them, and attach themselves to Nigeria as a very vulnerable country that they have found possible to go in and all put their pipe and milk them without fighting each other. Who are their targets? Where does these mineral resources that they're all looking for come from? Who are the business people that will face all these tax? So now Britain prefers that French comes in uninterrupted to Nigeria and do all these things that tutors have enumerated here, so many of them, so many points, so many issues. When they place this tax, who are the people that does business in Nigeria? And that was exactly what Kashim Shettima was telling Kule when he was governor in Borno State. He said that you will pay land tenement rate five naira. Fulani will pay 10 naira. Then Igbos will pay 1 million. And that tax is exactly what French have come now to work on. And they are not doing it as a charitable organization. They are going to be paid millions. So because people of France was fighting Emmanuel Macron to have left 3 African nations to slip out of their control, now he has targeted being a vulnerable country. Like I say, why are they very vulnerable? Because they allow illiterates, stark illiterates, to rule Nigeria, so that it will be a very fertile ground for them to be on whenever they come to milk you dry. So you Biafrans, the answer to this question is, how do you get out of all this? It's like barbed wire. When you use barbed wire to cage something, that thing can hardly escape. That is where we are in now. But you can only escape with a Gemma and AJ, because our APM is working too hard, tirelessly, to ensure that we come out of this country. And Shetima is not saying anything to France, not being their original colonial masters. Nobody is challenging France, because he knows that Britain is there for them and they can bring another European country to be their support. What will they be giving them in return? Ammunition. And when you give ammunition to people like Fulanese, it's like you are letting hell loose on your head. So when you are told anything, Biafrans, try and do it. Because we have systematically seen what these people, where they are going to, and they are there already. So this weak policy, as our sister called it, is an X-ray and a scan. To scan Nigeria, use all that as mechanism to affect Biafrans, because we are the business people. We are the ones that pay tax. That's why they're always crying when you are sitting at home. So, as Onyendu said, that if you want to hide anything for a black man, go and write it in the book. Some of them, they don't care, they don't listen, they don't read, they don't want to know what touches and concerns them. It is a shame that all these things are happening, but there has been an escape route, which is Biafra. So thank you so much. I don't know if I am making sense, but that is my own take on the whole of this. We are always the target. So whatever you like, do it and save yourself all this problem. Britain and France, they are digging deep, and we are the people they are searching for. Thank you.
Thank you, Minister Mama Betty, the beautiful woman. You nailed it. You nailed it. So beautiful. And you know what? You only used 3 minutes. Hey, Guinea. Well done. Hang on. You know you are the co-host. Hang on. Thank you. Where is Onyenyere? Hey, internet has kicked him out. Thank you so much. Onyeka.
Yes, thank you so much. All protocol observed.
Should I read the question again?
No, don't read.
Your 4 minutes starts now.
Thank you so much, my lady. You see, when you, not just, my lady just mentioned about being illiterate. It's not just being illiterate. When you have a man of questionable character, you know, whom the enemy have his data. Remember, Tinubu has been going to France even when he was governor. He has much of his property there. This is what they call conflict of interest. You know? So when you have such person being representing you or a leader, you are gone. When you have somebody who is Okamanama, who is a man of questionable character, represent you are gone. That is the problem. All the people that parade themselves as political leaders in Nigeria, not because somebody said that they are Mugu, not Mugu. It's a matter of being criminals. You know, they are into quid pro quo. What is quid pro quo? What is quid pro quo? You cover me, I cover you. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. That is the same thing with all these mega terrorist bandits that claim they're not speaking about prison genocide. They call themselves pastor. They're the same thing with the politicians. That's why they will do anything they do. They defy many girls in their business center. Nobody will talk because they are scratching each other back. You see, I'm telling you, this particular program, after we record everything, I will record it and cut it in pieces. You must bring your WhatsApp number, I'll send you. So you share it to your contacts. Because this is what I do. Because not everybody will come to this S to listen to this. This particular program is very important. I will record it and cut it in pieces, 5 minutes, and share it. You have to share it to every of your contacts. What's up in homeland? We have to do something. And besides, America have to do something. Even though they're not, they should know how to people the embassies with in dialogue. If I we need to do something. This is a very, very this thing. Why Chetman is not talking? Because they know that it will not operate in the north. They will not allow it. Who are they targeting? Biafran people. It's Russia just tell France that he will not fight France. All you have to do is to help the African countries to pull out for France to fall. And Russia did that. He did that. And France began to fall. France, in just 10 years, France without Africa bankrupt. We fall. We even need, they can't even sustain their this thing. Just not reach 10 years. Because everything they are using, that sustaining them is from Africa. Okay? Now you are handing your data. Your data. When somebody control your data, you are just like the flag independent already. Britain was controlling it from London. Using Fulani as proxy leader, as proxy. They control Southern Sokoto report to London. Southern Sokoto control the politicians. Let us go control them. So these are what now France is coming because all of them, Europe, they need the gas. They need the gas, and also France need. I'm telling you, other European countries will support France to penetrate very well. I'm telling you, if this one did not make my to rise up, then I'm telling you, some of you deserve what will happen to you. We need to this message. You have to share what's up anywhere I can see. Or I'll share it on Telegram after cutting it. You take it on Telegram and share it to your WhatsApp. Share it to your WhatsApp to everybody, and make sure that they listen to it. After this space, I will do that. This program is very important.
Thank you. Yeah, because I think another program is coming up. I just read a message now. So let's quickly go to UK because these people, they are very many. We may not be able to cover all because of time constraint, except our information minister will do otherwise. So we are really going to manage time. Now let's go to the next one. Yeah, some people dropped their comments. I saw Mary said no to the question that we asked before. Mary said no, thank you, Mary, for your contribution. Augustina said No. Odogu said no. Chukwu Augustine said no. Ugochukwu said no. They will never release the data. Thank you so much. So my people, we have just 1 hour and some minutes left before the next program will start. All right, so let's look at okay, let's look at UK. Sorry, sorry about that, my people. Let's look at UK. And I'm going to start from briefly the slap that the United States of America gave to them. I'm not going to go in there because our information minister had already deliberated on this so much. But because I want to connect it to the new colonialism, that is why I'm bringing up UK, starting with what the US did to them, as they have paused their major technology and prosperity deal with the UK, what United States did to them. Because if you look at this deal was like a baby. Very, very important to Britain because after the Brexit, the UK depend heavily on United States money. They depended on their technology and political backing to remain influential in the world. But they did not know that one day, that it will slip from their hands. Yes, it will be cut off. Because when the US passes such a deal, it is not a paperwork, it is power pressure. So the pressure is on them. The same way that they are mounting pressure on the Fulani terrorist government to kill Biafrans, they did not see that the US will also mount pressure on them. Power pressure is what we are talking about. The number one country in the whole world that cares for the lives of Christians. Yes. So what it means then, we all know that Britain is losing leverage and can no longer rely on America to support its global agenda. It can never happen. So, and once they are weakened, they will have less economic strength. We know it very well, and less diplomatic influence. Once US slap you, nobody can restate you. Hey, because their slap comes with heavy blow that will pull you down. Once they push you down, it is difficult for you to rise again. You see, it is difficult for you to rise again. And it matters so much for us Biafrans because you know that Britain has always been Nigeria's silent protector, protecting Nigeria in everything that they are doing. Because Nigeria also protect British oil interests. So cover me, I cover you. Britain created Nigeria and has defended their structure since 1914. Britain backed Nigeria during the genocidal war of Biafrans to protect Shell and BP. We discussed this few weeks ago, was it last week? So Britain has never condemned the genocide of Biafrans. They have never condemned the ongoing killing of Christians. They have never condemned the political imprisonment of our Onyendu. Boris Johnson came and said, bye-bye, it doesn't concern me. He never came to go and visit our Onyendu in Sokoto. You see? So instead of Britain to condemn all this, they had to send Boris Johnson to Imo State to press Nigeria and joke about the oil that they are taking from Biafra land, reminding us of colonial arrogance. That's what they came to do. But now the situation has shifted. They are now weaker. This collapse demonstrates that the UK declining leverage in international relationship is just starting. They are down. Britain can no longer detect terms as it did before in those colonial times. It can never work like that before. The wings have been cut. It's remaining small. It will cut out completely once Biafra is recognized. So US is now willingly to publicly pressure and embarrass UK wherever they go. And I trust President Trump, showing how power dynamics have shifted. They are no more world powers and they have never been because their hands have been soiled with blood. They are accepting and recognizing what is killing people in the whole world, which is jihadist. Jihad is killing people. You see? So that is what is happening now. And you see that the US Congress has now received testimony linked to our Biafra Republic government in exile. And they're so happy about that. They are so happy. So it means that Britain has less power to silence Biafra. You see, their power is weakened. You see what is happening? So Britain is the real power behind Nigeria's problem today. What they created has become a problem. So when we talk about this new colonialism in Nigeria, everyone used to focus on France and China alone. No, France is looking at the loophole that it can also come in. Excuse me, the same thing with China. But the truth is, Britain is the snakehead, as the information minister earlier called it. The snakehead, the original architect of Nigeria's dysfunction. Because Nigeria was never created or designed to function as a nation. So they still control the puppet string in Nigeria. If we go back to the original sin of Britain, we will remember vividly how Lord Lugard forced us together. And it is still happening till date, but we have decided to cut out from Nigerian terrorist country and said, no, enough is enough. They forced 3 different nations together. Islamic in the northern part, and then the Christian, and then the Lagos colony on its own, forcing us, even the Middle Belt, forced us together. And we had nothing in common. People with different languages and religion, people with different economic system. Why did they do that? We already know. Exploitation, administrative convenience. They wanted one administrative unit so that they can extract our palm oil, so that they can extract our cocoa, our rubber, our timber, our oil above all. I don't know if you are still hearing me. So this exploitation continues from that 1914 till 1960, and it is still continuing till this moment as I'm speaking to you right now. If you go back and read the book of Walter Rodney, he wrote a famous book. He said, How Europe Underdeveloped Africa. In that book, he documented how Britain fixed prices for Nigerian agricultural products. I just read a few pages of it. You know, how this Britain fixed prices for Nigerian agricultural products. Farmers got pennies while Biafrans resold for pounds. You see what they did to us. And how, Britain forced Nigeria to use British pound sterling, how they built railroads only to extract our resources, how they taxed Nigerians to fund colonial administration, this same Britain, how they banned industrialization, this same Britain. But today, that power has shifted. Now, in this modern exploitation, what is happening? Britain, whom people thought left in 1960, but they did not leave. The shell they have is still continuing till today to exploit oil from Biafra land. They are still doing that. Nobody is stopping them. And the oil belongs to us. They've carried out environmental genocide. Amnesty International documented that Shell has destroyed Niger Delta, the name that Britain gave. They have destroyed through thousands of oil spills. They have destroyed through gas flaring that is causing cancer and respiratory disease. And the worst part of it is that as this disease emerged, there is no hospital for you to get proper treatment. Their own, what they're interested in is take the oil and then give you whiskey to add to your illnesses. They have destroyed it with water pollution. Our rivers are so toxic, soil contamination is there. All that is as a result of the handwork of Britain. We saw what happened in 2024 in Dere community. A shell oil spill from 1970, 54 years ago, was still contaminating soil in 2024, despite Shell claiming they cleaned it in 2015. That is the handwork. Shell has been poisoning Nigerian communities for 7 decades. When Nigerian communities sued a Shell in UK court, what happened? Your brother is the judge, and you are suing me to that same court. What do you think will happen? It's bye-bye now. That is what happened in Shell in Shell court in UK when they took Shell to UK court. That is what happened. They told Shell, bye-bye, you are free to go. Nothing will happen. Hello? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will soon round up so that I pass the mic because we have another program by our information minister. Don't mind him. So Britain has political control. They will not teach us this one in school. Oh. Britain supported Nigerian military dictatorship because dictators are easier to control than democracies. We have evidence of that. We have President Ronald Reagan, who was a US citizen, and Margaret Thatcher. Call coup leader Ibrahim Babangida president in official letters. Who did that? Britain. Britain trained Nigerian military officers who later staged coup. Who did that? Britain. Britain companies profit most under military rule. Babangida wife had how many millions of pounds? 72 million pounds in one British bank account. My people, where did the money come from? Who helped that laundering to happen? British. So they have this pattern which keeps on occurring every time. They help to install military detector. The detector sign exploitative contract with British companies, and then British bank will help detector hide their stolen wealth, and detector will buy British weapons and stay in power. And this keep on repeating and repeating and repeating and repeating every time. Britain intelligence network in Nigeria is also there. It's also there. Britain never fully left Nigeria. They did not. They maintain this deep network. British advisors in Nigeria security services, they make all the reports to Britain. British High Commission as intelligence hub is there to get every information. So when France signed tax deal, Britain already knows everything about it through their intelligence sharing, through their intelligence network. So it is not new to Britain. Nigeria now makes policies, British intelligence access how it affects British interests. That is what is happening. And now France have stepped in and said, okay, let us come in from tax direction. Let's come in from there, hijack their economy, hijack their tax system. Whatever does not favor France, we trash it out. Because that is the same template that Britain is using in Nigeria. So Britain pretends to be Nigeria's friend while actually being the puppet master, pulling strings behind the curtain. Britain is the master planner in what is happening today. And we now call France and China and all of them. It did not end though. I don't know if that will permit. We'll also see how NGO. There is also new colonization from NGO. I don't know if we will have time. Yeah, I don't know. But let's see how it goes. If time permits, we'll see it. So when Biafra tried to secede, Britain's response revealed their true face. And we saw it in the declassified UK document that proved that Britain supplied weapons to Nigeria specifically to crush Biafrans. Britain blocked international humanitarian aid to starving Biafrans. Britain knew about the starvation blockade and supported it 100%. Just to protect 200 million investment that they made, just to protect Shell, just to protect British Petroleum. And one of their memos stated, the best solution for Britain is a united Nigeria with British oil interests protected. This is what Britain cares about. They don't care about the number of people that have been killed in Nigeria. They don't care about the number of women, children, young youths that have disappeared. What they care about is the oil. What they care about is the organs of our youth, organs of our children that has been harvested and sold back to them for organ transplant. That's what they care about. 2 million Igbo lives doesn't matter to them. 5 million Biafra lives doesn't matter to them. British oil profit matters a lot. That's what they care about. Britain is the snakehead. France, China, what is the other one? Which other? Iran, and every other one that falls under the category of others. They are all playing neo-colonial games in Nigeria, but Britain, Nigerian system that we see today. Britain has the deepest institutional penetration. 69 years of shell, military ties, intelligence network. Britain benefit from Nigeria's division. Divided Nigeria can't challenge British interest because they know where to still get their funds from, except we, Biafra, stand up and block them. That is the only thing we have to do now. Britain hides behind Commonwealth friendship. Britain trained political class. All the Nigerian elites educated in UK school, loyal to British worldview. All of them are going there. Britain enjoy when they become sick, Nigerian politicians get sick, they all go to UK hospital for treatment and still do what? Pay them money. So France is trying to colonize Nigeria, but Britain already colonized Nigeria and never left Nigeria. That is why Britain is the snakehead. That's why they are the snakehead. Let's look at this. If Britain truly ended colonialism in 1960, why do Nigeria's border, power structure, economy, security failures, and even Biafra genocide still trace back to British decision and interest? Why? Because this Britain is our problem. Back your answer with one example as you are giving us the why. Because Britain is our greatest enemy. If truly they ended colonialism in 1960, why do Nigeria's borders, power structure of Nigeria, economy of Nigeria, security failures of Nigeria, even our Biafran genocide, why does it still trace back to British decision and interest? Why? That is what we have to answer now before we go and look at how NGO is also a new neo-colonization warfare that we are seeing in Nigeria today. I don't know if anybody is ready to answer this, and then we have to really manage the time because of the next program. Onyeka, are you there?
Yes, repeat the question again, please.
Go ahead and ask your question, please.
Okay. Okay. The question goes this way. If Britain truly ended colonialism... Hey, Mama.
Hello, tutors have been kicked out.
But I'm still hearing you.
Onyenye.
You are here.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you hear? Okay.
You are here. We can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. Well, there was a time.
Okay, I can hear you. You are still here. All right. So the question says, if Britain truly ended colonialism in 1960, why do Nigeria's borders, power structure, economy, security failures, and even the Biafran genocide still trace back to British decisions and interests? Why? Why do they still trace back to British decision and interest? So you answer it and then give us example in 4 minutes. Did you get the question, Onyeka?
Yes,
sorry.
yes. Okay. Let's go on. Okay, someone.
Please, tutors.
Yeah, your time started.
You have to go on.
Yeah, go on. You have 4 minutes. Your time starts now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. You see, what Britain just gave to Nigeria was just flag independence because there was prayer on them, prayer of those who were claimed to be educated, but they're actually ignorant of what independence is all about. So they just gave them flag. They bring out British flag, and they put green and white flag, and went back to London, and they hand over power to the Fulani, whom they are controlling. That was the reason why they gave 30 million population, which they are using today to get majority in the National Assembly. Okay? There's no place in the world that not is populated than Savannah Forest, which is Biafra land. It's not possible. The first ever census conducted in that space before even Britain, this thing, the Igbos are more populated than the Yorubas and the North put together. Yes, the document is still somewhere. You see the old document, you see it. So, and again, Britain, knowing fully that the Igbo cannot be controlled, Yoruba cannot be controlled, they used the Fulanis who are also immigrants. Remember, why we are hated by Britain is because our warrior dealt with them. They couldn't penetrate our land so easily. Entire Africa, nobody resisted, apart from Ethiopia, no other place that resisted colonialism than Biafran people. Okay? So that was why they went back. They sent their spy, which the article was exposed to. I read it, but I made the mistake from not downloading it. Which says, these people, they are so united, they are so hardworking, no criminality, no beggar. In fact, they leave their doors open. So the person made suggestion for them to succeed. They should introduce to them outdated Western education and fake religion. A few months later came the missionaries who came to cast a spell on our people. They put it good spell. They penetrated through the women and those whom their people were banished. They went to our prison yard at Georgia and gathered them, radicalized them, and used some fighters from Ghana, and used to build out the temple in 1904. On our way, when our people think that they have defeated them, they brought out the temple in 1904. Then 10 years later came the amalgamation. Lack of history is what is killing our people. Killing our people. Britain is our worst enemy that has no remorse in killing 5 people. Remember, all the people that school in Britain, only our internal leader and Mazen Nandekano were those who schooled there and came back and challenged them because they saw the evil. To tell you, when people are talking, we are the people. Our system is egalitarian. We are not the people who can intimidate. It can control. It's not because we are not respectful, but we are egalitarian in nature. That was why Islam couldn't penetrate our land. If you know who you are, you fight for maintain who you are. Okay? Our leader graduated at Oxford University at the age of 22, master degree. He came back. His father, Rolls-Royce, was used to convey Elizabeth II in 1952 when Nigeria could not afford Rolls-Royce. He was the only man that traveled to England without visa, Louis Odumegwu. His weight in England, so among the things they seized after the war, during the war, okay? Our internal leader was the person who reformed Nigerian military from wearing knicker because he schooled there. He saw their own military wearing trousers, but our own are wearing knicker like scouts. He was one who reformed them to be wearing trousers. All these things are the things you cannot see in Nigerian history. Just like science and technology in Nigeria today was one man behind it, the man behind Obuligbe. Anyway, Science and Technology University in Nigeria is the man, is alive. He's behind it, but I can't see it in any news. Only what they validate is the fake bad issue. They amplify it to demonize themselves.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, it's because there's another program coming up, and I'll only accept 2 more speakers, then I'll end the space so that we move to the next program. So sorry about that. Yeah, I can't even go to the new colonialism, which is a NGO. That is another one. And then Sharia, 2 are left, but because of time, we cannot look at how Sharia has become a new colonialism and then NGOs. Yeah. So, Holland, do you want to answer the question? Holland, your hand is up. Do you want to answer the question?
Yes. Britain did not leave Nigeria. They did it purposely because, number one, Nigeria was so ambiguous for them to control. As such, they have to just draw a line that, okay, this big area, axis of land, how do we control them? Number one, you can remember, even Awolowo said, it's just a mere geographical location. Their interest was not for them to grow it, but rather a power structure was like to have it as indirect rule. More so, they create it into the hands of people that know they can have their control by that channel through the you can see what the so-called emirs and all the obas and all the kings and all they are using. Now the governors and the senators are the latest thing they are not doing. Divide and rule has been the main target, which they are beginning the upper hand, And you can see in the so-called the northern side, you see know why they use the religion. No, they successfully did that. Know why? No, the cause that decentralization forces. No, whereby no you know right from the so-called the eastern side, we are the one that have the strength and the power as ours to carry out the country as far as the functionality of it through the resources. Why no you discover that no, they don't have the strength to go far. But now the central control power there lies in the hands of Britain directly. But no, Nigeria is just more than like no a company in their hand. We understand that, and it has become a winning tool for them. And no, this has made them to initiate more hands of the so-called European forces that have been coming through the so-called France and the rest and the China, whichever one that want to really comes off. You discover the bureaucracy of the system that they have been using. They have been so very, very tactical about it, to make sure that they legalize, the language that they forced upon us. Was it our initial language? It wasn't our language. That's English is not our language. No, that's they never left us. So the economic extraction, they never left us. No, the role system they did it for the purpose of how they can track the so-called the resources away. It is not majorly meant for the purpose of developing the people. No. In the monopoly economy they give to us is not for the growth of the people. No. That is why you see Ogoni cry for how many years before is that out of clean? But if you happen to be in the Yoruba or even in the northern side, it will not go this way. So in the summary of it, Nigeria choose this borderline or structure inheritance, that which they actually make the country to be designed to be in a business empire of Britain, changing those fundamental system to slow down difficult process for for nation building. It becomes a big challenge. It can never build it up as a nation, but rather they do it tactically for their own purpose to see that it suits their narration and have their interest.
All right, my brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, friends. It's rather unfortunate that yeah, we just started this place. We've not even gone far, but we have another program. And my co-host, are you there? Onyanyere, what do you think? Yeah. What do you think? Yeah. I want you to speak to Biafrans after you, Mama Betty. Well, how do you think Biafra must escape from this new colonization that is happening in Nigeria? Because we cannot go in depth right now. There is no time. So I want you to speak to Biafrans on how they can escape. After that, Mama Betty will speak to Biafrans on how they can escape. And then we end this space. You have the mic, please.
Okay, thank you very much. And before I go directly to tell Biafrans on how they can escape, I want to let Biafrans know that Britain and all these Westerners, those ones that has sown their conscience, they all have sat down and see that Nigeria is a cage that caged the whole entire Africa. Once that cage, that useless Nigeria is the cage, and once that Nigeria remains in that cage, the whole Africans are in cage. This is what they have studied and they have seen. That's why every one of them is focusing on that useless country called Nigeria. And that is why all Biafrans, we need to come up, we need to stand up and fund our liberation in order to remove ourselves from that cage. Once we remove ourselves from that cage, that shackle will be broken. And those that is in cage will be free. So the ball is in our court. We need to do what we need to do right now so that we can remove ourselves from the cage of the terrorist country called Nigeria. Thank you very much. I'm a man that maintains time. I yield my mic from here. Thank you.
Ndewo. Hello, tutors, are you there? Ma'am, I'm here now. I've assigned duty. Yeah. So speak to Biafrans on how they can escape, because we don't have time to go into that section, and then from there we'll end the space. Thank you so much, because we have another program. Biafrans, we are so sorry it has to happen like this. That one is also very important. So, Mama, you have the mic, please. Thank you. Let me talk to my people with just maybe 2 minutes or 3 minutes, something I have to read here. Say, escape to neocolonialism isn't a standard phrase, but it points to the complex struggle against neocolonialism, the continued economic and cultural dominance by powerful nations over formerly colonized ones, using indirect methods like debt, corporate control, and cultural influence instead of direct rule. Escaping it means breaking dependency by developing local industries, controlling resources like Ghana's push for valued added cocoa, fostering true national culture, and resisting external financial structures that mimic colonial exploitation as envisioned by thinkers alike, and they gave Kwame Nkrumah as an example. So, Biafrans, in our own scenario, we are like those who were escaping Egypt under the control of Moses. And when they got on their way, they saw a very big ocean in front of them. And when they look back, they will see that the Pharaoh changed his mind and sent his chariots to chase after them. So they were between and betwixt. And Pharaoh, Moses was calling on God. And God said to him, "You have the rod in your hand. What are you doing with it? Use it." Then it took Moses the process of raising it up and calling for the sea to divide. And the children of Israel walked through a dry land. And by the time that these chariot men entered into the ocean, Moses commanded the ocean and they swallowed all of them. So, in our own case, the only way to escape colonialism, simple, but I know it is very hard for some of you. Ejema and Eje should be that rod that Moses raised up to divide the sea. There is no child in this our struggle. You all understand what I said. There is no point for long grammar. Just donate. Today is Friday, and tomorrow is Saturday when we do our mega fundraising. We still have our IOU, BLA, Biafra Liberation Tax, BLT, I mean to say. So, Biafrans, a lot has been said. If anybody has somebody like Tutos, Onyenyere, Onyeka, Meritelkam, veteran, Madam Unki, Nwabeze, 1 million, and many more, Obi Chicago, Betty, Ford TV, you have all of them talking to you from Monday till every Friday, talking about America, talking about Britain, talking about France, talking about the Fulanese controlling Nigeria government. And you did not learn anything. My people, they will have to examine your brain or send you to Ngozi in her mental home. So, we all have sense and sensibility. Use your brain to think, how do we do this? Do not think that if you don't donate or if you don't join Biafra liberation movement, that Fulani will not kill you, like Joe Ibukwe or Hope Uzodima. Do you think that those are the last people that Obida Haman Lafia told us that they will kill last? But that is if you people allow them to come to our land. Now they said that 6 camps of terrorist groups were found in Enugu. And you could see people who went there coming out.
I just saw it. Somebody posted it to my phone. I will have to do my program with it tomorrow. So these people, they have come. They are now on your neck. Somebody who is holding your neck, what do they want to do? To kill you. So you will be asking, what shall we do? What shall we do? And we have been telling you from Monday till Friday that it is your Ejema and Deje. With every example we have given you, with every polished English that my sister can speak, with every example that we can give, with all the questions that she has asked, if you do not get anything out of it, my people, as I said, go to Ngozi Orabufulani. She's a mental health woman. She can teach you what to do. If you don't know that Hausa Batagoka, they are in. They are in. So I have many things that I looked out for here, and I would have read it out during the time she was talking about Britain. What? Because this same Labour Party were the people there, Harold Wilson, he was their prime minister from 1963 to 1970. And 1976, he continued. He even said that time that instead of their people to go hungry, let every Biafran die. So when a man like you give you this kind of threat, how do you react? I will leave you people here. Onye mala soya suonikwe. Fulani are not giving up. Because as long as British people is alive, Nigeria remains their own. Are we Nigerians? And the answer is no. We were Biafrans before Nigeria was amalgamated. So we are going back there. Don't be afraid. Don't be lily-livered. If you have money that you want to invest, give us IOU loan because we are all in this together. There is no better Biafran. We are all Biafrans. Whether you like it or not, they will call you Anyami and they will buy you. So you have a choice to make. Thank you, my people. All hail Biafra.
Wow, you've spoken like a mother. The original Mama Minister Betty, the beautiful woman. You've given your motherly advice, and I believe that Biafrans have heard from you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Biafrans. We have to call it a day because there's another program that will come up in the next, 30 minutes from the angle of our information minister. It will still be online. And please, you are advised to tune in that program. We have to create awareness for our fundraising because that is what we need.
It's like it's like you're already on live, sir. Like you already come on live, sir. I don't know. I saw notification.
He said 8 p.m. Biafra time. Is it 8 p.m. in Biafra? Anyway, we are almost done. So thank you so very much, Biafrans and all the speakers. And above all, we give God the praise and the adoration for keeping us alive to be able to, the strength as well to be able to speak to Biafrans and learn from each other. I really appreciate all of you. Those that spoke, those that are in the listening section, you couldn't speak because of where you are. Thank you so much. Please, tomorrow is our fundraising. Biko. You heard what Minister Betty said. 6 camps of terrorists in Enugu. Can we send them out of that place? The answer is yes. But our BDF will not send them out with saliva. They are those are small boys. Small boys and girls. They are not up to anything that our BDF cannot dismantle them within minutes. But they cannot do it without Eje and Ejemma. They cannot do it with ordinary sticks. You know what I'm talking about. Let it not be more than 6. Instead, they should neutralize them and they find none again in Enugu State. Please, my people, I love you so much. Minister 1 million, you couldn't speak today. Thank you for coming in. Storm, I really wanted to hear your voice. It's been long. Are you still on the Iroko tree? Wow. Thank you, Biafras. Thank you, my beautiful co-host, Onyenyere, one of Biafra Land, and Madam Betty. The team was so well organized. I thank you. I thank you for the coordination. God bless you. And I would love to have two of you again as co-hosts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will end this space here. Obi Chicago, the beautiful woman, thank you for joining, and each and every one of you. From me, from here, we'll meet in the next program. I love you all. Ndewo. Oh, Minister Comfort is here. Oh, Guinea. Oh, the only senior citizen, our Minister Comfort, Bishop, Dr. Bishop Comfort. We welcome you, man. I'm just saying you now in this place. Welcome, man. We appreciate your presence. Thank you so much. Yeah, let me just greet everyone before I end. Thank you, Emeka, Shalom, Onomechuku. I hope you guys share the space. Doris, Ugochuku, Ayole. Thank you, Calamity, Amaka, Eunice, oh, the beautiful lady. Biafra Freedom, Chidiebere, Sam, Enze, William, Echoes, Emeka's Freedom, Holland. This is Afam. Ihu, the HOD, Ancestral. Nwabu, Nwa Biafra, Odinanwa Odugu, Senator, our Honorable Bishop, Simon Ekpa, Augustina Storm, Minister 1 million Nweze. Hey, Mazi Ben, thank you so much, Obi Chicago. Mary, now you talk and take a Vatra and they will.
Can I let me pull this off?
You know what? What do you want to do?